It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
What's good, Keenan? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? This fine moon day, sir. We're gonna be playing some Rivals 2 today, man. It's finally time. It's finally time for some Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether 2. Of course, I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's gonna be a good day, good night. Oh, apparently it's Mario Day, chat. Apparently it's Mario Day, chat. Mario's out here, chat. Wonder what Nintendo's got going on for Mario Day. What sales they got? What sales they got? What sales they got, chat room? I guess we could check that out, huh? That could be something that we do as well today, huh? Check out the Nintendo sales for the Mario Day. All right, chat. Everybody get your drinks, get your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Do I want some coffee tonight, chat? Kinda don't. I just want to hop in. And I hope we got your back. Don't you worry about that. Nah.
It's been a good day, good night.
It's gonna be a good day, good night. The No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked. Director. The Moon Studios director, the people who made Ori and the Blind Forest, had a interview, and man, I want to listen to that so bad, chat. You guys don't understand. They're doing good work with No Rest for the Wicked. If you have not checked out No Rest for the Wicked, chat, guess what? Tomorrow, they got a big, huge reveal. We're watching that on stream tomorrow. Partially connected. What is not connected? Oh, Twitch. I don't care about Twitch. But I mean, we can. So log out and log in. Yeah. And of course, I got your back. Don't you worry about that. Hey. It's gonna be a good day. Good. Okay, it's connected to everything. All right. Yeah, chat. No Rest for the Wicked got an update coming out tomorrow, chat, or a talk about the update coming out tomorrow. And your boy is excited, okay? The Breach teaser is coming out tomorrow. Or the Breach, information on the Breach and their updated roadmap. They went silent, like maybe it was probably back in like October 31st. They went silent, and I was like, okay, cool, this is the time to take a break for the game. And here we are. They're finally about to update us tomorrow on March 11th with the showcase. So the Breach update will be announced and everything, and we'll find out all of the stuff about the Breach update. I don't think there are any patch notes. Yeah, no. Yeah, there are no patch notes for the Breach update, but man, I want to talk about this game and play it so bad. I'm excited for some dang No Rest for the Wicked, chat. Yeah, let me get this stuff out that we're talking about today, chat. Okay. Why is Twitch being stupid? Oops, what is that? Whatever. I don't care. I don't know. You guys seen that TikTok? All right, chat. So what the plans are for today, chat? What we're going to be doing is we're going to get down on talking about a little bit about Monster Hunter Wilds. I've gotten to the high rank. I've gotten to the end game. I'm practically grinding up a little bit of Hunter rank, and so we're going to talk all about that, tell you my progression, where I'm at, and let me pull up that video, by the way. Give me a second. Hey.
Easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart of plea, for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad, the stories you have. As I drift across the sky.
All right, so we got that. And yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna talk about some Monster Hunter. Hey, what's good, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? Perfect timing, my man. So we're going to talk about some Monster Hunter. I got to the end game, and I'm gonna talk about my thoughts and things like that. Today will be a somewhat of a spoilery stream. It won't be too big. It won't be too crazy. So tap in. I gave you guys a week. You know, it's time for us to begin to talk about the end game of Monster Hunter, which funny enough, in this Monster Hunter is shorter of a time to reach than all the other Monster Hunters, I'll be honest with you. And then after that, after we finish that, we're going to talk about some No Rest for the Wicked for a little bit, and I'm going to probably hype you guys up on that, because like I said, tomorrow I believe I'm pretty sure we're going to hop into that and talk about that, depending upon what the update says, of course. If it says, hey, we're working on the Breach update and it's coming out in May, then we're just going to be happy that we're going to wait until May, okay? If it doesn't say that, then we're probably going to be hopping in to maybe talking about firing up No Rest for the Wicked again, especially since I got a new card, right? Speaking of a new card, I also got a big announcement when it comes to like the stream and things like that. So we'll talk about that as well, probably before we start up the Monster Hunter talk, after I maybe fire up some coffee, and yeah, we'll talk about the things like that, and then that'll be a perfect segue over into the Monster Hunter talk. And then after that, we'll watch some Nexpo, and then we'll probably sit back, relax, and play some video games unless there's something else that I want to talk about. Oh, I wanted to check out the Mario store, I guess. Could turn on my Switch, I suppose. I think my Switch needed an update. Let's see if it needs another. It's gonna be a good day, good night. Okay, no update needed. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll check out the Mario Day store sales and stuff. Let me fire up this coffee. You guys grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on. Everybody gather around. It's time.
Time is shining, I'm down around. I'm gonna drive until the break it don't rounding out. I'm on a mission, riding out whatever it is I gotta do. Riding out until the day I meet you. I'm riding out. I look up in the skies, asking out a while, but never let it faze me. I'm keeping good vibes when I'm on the road. Watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing entices.
Another one day in the night, let me paint the view, color down with my light. For every moment shared with you, not in the day, and never fully gone. Go and be back again until the coming over down.
For all the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave it side to side for good luck. For the nights like this, put your hands up, love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night. When two hands meet at zenith, nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with
Around the
you.
world is slowly dance, whenever our eyes meet. You know you leave me in a trance. It means everything to me looking down below. The one I seek to find, no matter where you might go. Remember you'll be on my mind.
Always watching over me, somehow you make me feel invincible. Power to my soul, yeah. I'm not easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad news stories you have. As I drift across the sky, the overhead turns high. So good night, let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing, baby. again
been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night. When two hands meet at zenith, nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get
All right, chat. My Keurig went stupid, chat. I don't know what happened. All right, chat. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful moon day. Even though we lost an hour, you know, all of that stuff happened. Sorry about the wait, but let's get tapped in. Let's get locked in, chat. What today is a sweet day that's about to start off really well, chat. So what we're gonna do first, big boy announcement, chat. I got a couple things to show you. They haven't come in physical just yet, but your boy is officially about to do an upgrade. I've been talking about it for a little minute. So we got a couple things from Newegg that are coming in, and they are on their way, probably going to be here Friday. I want to say Frit Day is when they will be arriving. And the main things that matter that we got here are, I'll show those two right now. Give me a second. Yeah, here we go. So these are the two things that we got that are most important, Cheryl. So first, we got a new motherboard. We got ourselves an Asus ROG Strix Z790E. This is the most expensive motherboard I've ever gotten in my life. But we had to, you know what I'm saying? It's time for us to upgrade, chat. It's time for us to get up there with the rest of the PC master race on our rig level. And then we got ourselves an i7 14th gen, okay? These things are on some limited time only type of sale, and they come with like a free SSD. It came with like a little SSD for me to put in these new SSD slots. But this is a big boy upgrade for your boy. Essentially, you know, where I was talking about getting the Starforge PC, this is kind of just taking over it, because we're going to end up getting pretty much buying these. We've bought like an entirely new PC. The only thing I'm missing is a power supply and another case. So I've been looking into getting another case as well. The case that I want to grab is going to be, let me see one second if I can pull it up without doxing myself. Give me a slight second. I can pull it up without doxing myself. Give me a second, chat. It's gonna be this rig, okay? I'm probably gonna pick this one up because it has like essentially the best situation going on, and it doesn't come with all these fans. Obviously, they're just showing where fans can go, but it comes with two bottom fans and a back fan up here, and I'm thinking about getting a couple more fans to put over here on the side so I can have air blow in from the side and then out from the back. Essentially that's how this is how it's going to come. So it's going to be air blowing up through to the top, and then I'm gonna get some fans here in order to blow air straight across to the back. Yeah, and I think that's going to be some good, because this is like direct cooling on the GPU, and then this is, you know, the exhaust fan in general. But outside of that, this is good. This is good stuff right here. I'm pretty excited. It's pretty cheap for a nice little, very well reviewed case, and apparently these are some beasts inside of the PC genre in general, and tech. It's apparently like a OG PC case maker that people love and they think is really good. So regardless, your boy's gonna get them, or gonna get this probably. It might not be immediate. I might use my case for a little bit and then swap on over, but we're gonna be doing the damn thing, chat. We're in there, we're upgrading, we're practically gonna have an entire new PC. So after this, the only thing that I'm not gonna have is going to be a power supply. So I'll just get a new power supply at some other later date, and then after that we'll be doing a double PC setup, chat, and it'll be great. I'll be sad that I won't be doing one. I'll be sad that it won't be, you know, the new the Starforge PC, but maybe that'll come at a later date, right? Like so like Monster Hunter really is a stressful game when it comes to my PC even still, because of the lack of optimization, but the game runs great. We're able to play the game and nothing crazy happens when we play the game, and like I said, record things at maximum settings. Last night I was playing and recording stuff that I played at maximum with no issues. Okay, so that hops us over into none other than our Monster Hunter talk, chat. Let's talk about Monster Hunter Wilds. So Monster Hunter Wilds, me and a few friends have played multiple times now over this weekend. I've beaten the low rank game, and I guess we could turn off the background music of give me 2 seconds.
I can definitely do that.
Don't mind Joker's voice for a second. My boy Joker was playing with me.
Alrighty. All right here.
So essentially, I played some Monster Hunter, and we are now in the end game. I believe here I'm like Hunter rank 10 or something like that. Essentially, I'm just going through the different areas and fighting the monsters that are in the areas so I can level up my Hunter rank. At the end, you begin doing what you always do in Monster Hunter games, and you begin to level up your Hunter rank. And that's the main way that you progress through the game of Monster Hunter. I would say, okay, my experience playing through all of Monster Hunter was fun. It was enjoyable. A very, very cool experience compared to Monster Hunter World when I played it on PlayStation, and Monster Hunter Rise even when I played it on Switch. Because Rise, when I played it on, on PC, I was playing it with very, like, an intent of sort to just experience the G rank of Monster Hunter Rise and have a bit of fun. And I was learning. Like, playing all of this time on keyboard and mouse has felt absolutely amazing. This game feels like it was almost made for keyboard and mouse, and that's not to even mention the focus mode that we have here. You see it, guys, I'm using that a lot. I'm practically holding that button. Joker's told me about a little toggle where you can like make it toggle focus mode on and off, and I was thinking about doing that, but I just haven't gotten around to changing my controls or changing it in the options. But I probably will, because toggling focus mode on and off seems better. But it's not like focus mode is on a bad button for me. Focus mode is just on, I'm holding my back mouse button here, and it's very easy to hold that button while I move around and click and stuff. And this is why Monster Hunter feels so amazing on PC for me. It's an absolutely astounding game. Now I understand, like, on controllers, some of the controls are crazy and stuff like that, and I haven't played Insect Glaive just yet, so I do know that Insect Glaive does have issues as well. But there's some weapons that are gonna have problems, but Sword and Shield, simple, easy, good, to the point. Okay, I fought many of the high rank monsters, and I'll tell you right now that the high rank monsters are actually not difficult. I know I'm saying this right after you guys just see me faint right here, but the thing is the reason why I fainted, and you guys can even tell in that situation, is just because I chose not to heal. I ran back in there, got hit by something by accident. It's just, I could have healed and lived just fine. none of these monsters actually have been difficult. This is low rank armor that I have upgraded. Funny enough, I found out later that I didn't even upgrade it to the maximum that I could upgrade it. I upgraded it a little bit more. Or I upgraded it to the max that I could upgrade it at the end of low rank, and I haven't upgraded it since then. And I found that I could upgrade it a little bit more, but in general, the game looks fun. Like I told you guys, I played Monster Hunter plenty of times. Like you can see textures missing here, and again, I think that that's more so a Monster Hunter with optimization issue and the way that it works, because Monster Hunter, I don't want to make this a big, huge talk about optimization and complaining about optimization with Capcom. But you guys already have seen it and heard the talks online by now. But essentially, Monster Hunter is this open world game in the Resident Evil engine, but it does not have the optimization that it should, because on mid-end systems, which my system was, it was not able to play at a reasonable anything without mods, which is crazy. And the moment I install mods after that crash, I haven't had any issues necessarily. Like I think once when I was playing with Zach last night, I crashed, and that was like the first time I've ever crashed necessarily at all for my playtime. And it sucks that all these people are having all these issues with the game. This will probably be the last time I talk about optimization. Okay, we're good. So game is not very well optimized. Would I recommend that you get Monster Hunter if you have a newer generation CPU and a GPU of at least about a 2060? I don't see anything wrong with trying out Monster Hunter. If it doesn't work for you, if you don't like how it looks, if you don't like how it runs, utilize the Steam refund button. It's there for a reason. And then come back once the game's more optimized and set up more. Oh, I think I just saw Hunter rank 15. Actually, I was Hunter rank 15 here. I'm always messing up my Hunter rank. Brian was picking at me yesterday because look, I don't care what my Hunter rank is, honestly, in these games. Like, I just genuinely don't pay attention to them at all. The game will tell me when it's time for me to go do something else. Usually I'm just killing stuff, and that's all I care. Like, that's what my fun of Monster Hunter is. Like I told you guys before, I have fun killing monsters in Monster Hunter. And this is the way that you hunt at the end game, actually, funny enough. If you want to hunt these monsters in the open world by going here, setting a waypoint to them, and then once you get to the monster, this is perfect. You'll see it here right now. We're going to go fight this Wraithian. Because if you notice, on the little quest details, it showed items. Those items are guaranteed to drop that show up on those quest details. So here's this Wraithian here, and it's guaranteed to drop a ruby. So that's why I went to fight this Wraithian. I should have done the sneak attack. I forgot that, or I didn't know that that was a thing here. Was facing the wrong way, shielding. I didn't realize. Focus mode, I wasn't holding the button. Didn't even think about it. And these monsters are not so hard for me to fight also, because I've fought Wraithian a billion times, man. Wraithian, if I had my kill count, or if I guessed my kill count, you see here, the quest has begun of me beating up Wraithian, a quest began. And so now Joker can come join the quest and jump in with us. And all I did was just run to another monster on the map and tap it up a little bit, right? This is kind of how you will be hunting monsters inside of this game, which means that a lot of times you might even forget to go back to restock your things, which is why you can put down tents anywhere. But the thing about putting down tents anywhere is that monsters can also break tents that aren't in safe areas, which are essentially tents that are put in the areas of where the game recommends them, I guess you could say. And I don't know why her little face thing wasn't working there. This heal was atrocious to fight the Wraithian on at that very moment. I thought I was gonna get hit here, but yeah, either way, the game is fun. It's enjoyable. It's Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. And as long as I'm able to fight these monsters and do repeat things like this, maybe I'll start like coming out with guides and things on advice on fighting the certain monsters, because I know a lot of players are new and they don't like learning yourself is fun, but also sometimes you might actually just be having issues or difficulties or things that you don't know because you've never played Monster Hunter before. And so I might come out with a guide, a little overview of each one of the monsters, talking about how to fight each one of them as I get more experience and ability fighting them. And I think I'll probably start, or maybe I'll do new monster, old monster, and do it like and kind of mix it up there. But that's great Monster Hunter content that I think people would be very useful to new players. I don't know what I was doing here. I just stood there for like a slight second and then got hit by this. But yeah, I think I was thinking really way too hard, way harder than I needed to think. But yeah, chat, the game is great. I love Monster Hunter. Absolutely W of a game. If you had the experience or the chance to play it, I highly advise playing it. Utilize the refund system on PC if you would like to still give it a try, even though I don't necessarily recommend the PC version of the game at this very moment still. Because it hasn't been fixed in optimization, and Capcom really thinks that it's your system's fault that you're not able to run this game, okay? And so my experience going to low rank is nothing was difficult to me. High rank so far, nothing has been difficult to me, but that's not what this part of the game is going to be. It's not going to be an experience of a hard game. That's not what this game is about right now. We're not going to get air quotes difficulty, because even then it's probably not going to be difficult. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. It's not going to be difficult until until G rank. And then once G rank comes out, that's when we'll get a bit of difficulty, I think. However, it will only be difficult for a bit until you get your gear pieces. And then once you get your gear pieces, it'll be good. No more difficulty will ensue from that point forward. So I had a blast this weekend playing and hunting monsters with my friends, and I haven't gotten to the part of where I wanted to make gear sets and things like that just yet. Or I haven't gotten to the part of where I'm making gear sets that I want, I should say. That's a better way to put it. Gear sets that I want are like hunter rank 41 or higher, I think Zach was telling me, to fight the monsters that I want to fight. I'm not spoiling those monsters, but I got a little bit of time before I get to the point of where I'm like, okay, I'm making gear sets. But it's not hard enough for me to change this gear set that I currently have on just yet at all. I think I just got to one of the regular monsters within high rank that you fight closer to the end, the Odagaron, and I got to him in high rank, and I might make some of his pieces again. Some. Because I have some of his pieces on right now from low rank, and so I'll probably make the head and the waist, or maybe the head and the gloves, or the head, gloves, and waist. I might make all three of those just so I can replace the ones that I have on currently. Like I'll replace my gloves and my waist that I have on and just have high rank those pieces on. I was surprised that hit me, chat. Like, y'all see that? That was kind of a crazy, that was a Monster Hunter ass hitbox right there. Y'all see this? Watch this Monster Hunter. Look at where I'm at. How'd that hit me? How the fuck that hit me? That's a Monster Hunter ass hitbox. Monster Hunter always got the Raytheon ass hitboxes. You right, you absolutely right. How the fuck did that hit me, bro? Like literally, I am nowhere near that goddamn tail. Raytheon reminded me of how long it's been since I fought one, and why the fuck she got the pink Raytheon spin. The fuck, look, the new moves that they added to the Rathalos and the Raytheon, pretty much, you know, bringing the pink Raytheon into her and stuff like that. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not even gonna hold you. Yeah, she literally has the pink Raytheon spin. It's kind of wild. But how the fuck did that hit me? That's crazy, chat. So yeah, without a doubt, I'm gonna be getting some of the gear pieces that they come out with now, or that I am able to fight now. But for the most part, the things that I want to fight are a lot further into the ranks, and it's actually not that hard to rank up. Right here in the video footage, I believe, like I said, I'm 100 rank 15. I think I can't remember, but we'll see at the end of this quest here. But the thing is that I'm actually able to beat all of these monsters without even changing my armor at all. And once I get my armor sets, these monsters are gonna become like baby easy, funny enough. I actually forgot what I was saying, kind of, sort of. I'm running sword and shield burst. Yeah, I'm just playing with the sword and shield for now. I really like play all my weapons with this gear set because you don't really have anything to, you know, change with. I also play with a lance right now. I just started to go back to things that I'm pretty familiar with, because the things that I'm familiar with like are gonna help me kill these monsters faster versus trying to force myself to learn bow rotations and stuff like that, and doing stuff like that to like I just want to get closer to where I'm actually fighting the things that I care about versus, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care about a Raytheon. I don't want any of her pieces, any of her stuff at all. I could kill her by accident. If I had a glaive, she would be dead by now, honestly, because that's what I pretty much fought her with in the older Monster Hunter games. And so one thing I can say is I really do like the wound system. The wound system is really, really fun to mess around with. I hope that they fix the skill. The skill, I think it's called, begins with a T. What is that damn wound skill? I forgot what the wound skill is called off the top of my head. But the wound skill begins with a T. And it's kind of bugged. And you'll tell, you could, or it's just not working properly. It's not, I don't want to say it's bugged, but it's not working properly. It's very weird. Like, having 2 of it is probably better than having 5, and having 3 is better than having 4. It's like weird. It's like really, really strange of a set, like, or of a damn skill. Like, it's absolutely strange. So, oh yeah, the Congalala. Yeah, Congalala over here trying to fuck us up when it comes to the Raytheon, and Raytheon is poison, and Congalala's over here trying to put fucking doo-doo on us so we can't heal through poison if we need to heal, right? That's actually insane. He's actually crazy for that. But yeah, this is the end game of Monster Hunter Wilds. This is essentially what you're going to be doing after you clear the low rank story, which also is not very difficult to get to the end of at all, chat. So get ready for it. It's fun, a wonderful game of experience, but there's something that you get to at the end game that's like kind of grindy, of where you can grind this stuff. What I advise is for you to do that stuff at your own discretion, and it deals with weapon grinding. It's called an Artiant weapon. It is like the super true capstone of endgame. Artiant weapon farming is something that I highly advise ignoring, okay? I highly advise not worrying about Artiant weapons, because once G rank DLC comes out, you're going to throw that weapon in the trash can. Take this bit of time that you've played Monster Hunter, get yourself a nice little set that you enjoy, a cool few weapons that you enjoy. Maybe if you got a couple weapons, try out other weapons, try to fight all the monsters in the current roster of the game, and then from there, go play another game. I think at that point it will be justified time to go play another game. And those people that fear getting the game a little bit later, don't worry about it. We got plenty of time before the DLC comes out, and you'll have a lot of content to catch up on once the DLC comes out. Hey, what's good, Bubba? Welcome to the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it? Perfect timing, perfect timing. So you'll have plenty of things to work towards once the DLC comes out. But I highly advise against Artiant weapon farming right here in Monster Hunter. Nothing in the game is hard enough for you to need the capped out maximum Artiant weapon. Leave that to the content creators, the YouTubers, like, and the, you know, perfectionists, the people that want the absolute most, and they want to do absolutely everything in this $70 game that they bought, which I'm not. Hey, I'm not trying to stop you, but again, I recommend not burning yourself out on all that and just fighting every monster in the game, getting yourself a cool little armor set, get yourself a couple of cool little weapons that you enjoy, fighting all the monsters with your friends, and then take a break, go play another game. And that's exactly how we're going to handle it here, Gobble Tribe. So your boy, with the upgrades that I mentioned at the start of the stream, I'm more than likely going to be able to stream the game. We're going to see if we're able to. If we're not, cool. If we are, yay, we will. However, we're going to see if we're going to be able to stream the game. I'm going to probably fight a couple of the monsters on stream, show you guys some cool things, and that'll probably, yeah, I think I will make the guides on like advice stuff, tips to fight each monster for the newer players, and I'll do that over the next few weeks or so. So as we do that, I should have did the chop. That should have been my wake up thing, even though Sword and Shield got a bunch of multi-attack things. I don't know, whatever. That's a thought for another day of what to do to wake up a monster, but with Sword and Shield at least, outside of bombs. So yeah, there are plenty of things that you can do in this game, but I would highly advise to not super duper farm the game and grind it into the ground, getting the silly Ardian weapons like you see all of these people are getting, just for them to throw it into the trash when the DLC comes out in G rank, because you're going to be able to beat everything in the game without it. Do trust. I know I've done this multiple times over, but Monster Hunter is a wonderful game, guys. I highly advise to play it in some type of way, and whether it be that if you have a PS5 and a PlayStation, or excuse me, a PlayStation and a PC, I would highly advise to get it on none other than PlayStation right now, even though PlayStation still runs low. And you guys see over here, I have 2 Rathian rubies, and that's because the quest guaranteed 1. Now, I was lucky. I farmed 1 and carved 1. Ooh, wow. Like, I'm blessed. She said, stay the fuck away from me, never come back to talk to me ever again. And it does be do like that. But yeah, this is Monster Hunter. This is my gym that I played this weekend, the fun and amazingness that I had. So with the PC upgrades, we're going to be able to play on stream. You guys are going to see great Monster Hunter content here. Like even here, I just recorded this hour session of me playing and having a great time. And I got me going through the armor sets and looking at them. That's one thing I like to do as well. I like to sit down and look at the armor sets, plan out some things that I want to do. And just because there are sets that people recommend or the best set for certain things, I don't always like to play with the best sets. I'll just play with like a set that I enjoy. And that's what I did in most of the Monster Hunters. And that's what I'll probably do for most of the Monster Hunters. Here you see I'm beating his ass with Sword and Shield. Like, I don't think I played with Spear much in this this session. And there's like a couple of times that I played with Spear. But yeah, like Kongalala, I practically block everything that this monkey does. I didn't make a swag axe, so I just lanced these motherfuckers. Ooh, get toe up. I think if I'd have done horizontal poke versus vertical poke, that actually would have reached him. It's just vertical poke does more damage. Yeah, and I really need to turn on that toggle for focus mode. It probably help a lot when I'm doing stuff and things, especially even with charge blade. Oh, got paralyzed there. All right, chat. Monster Hunter has been talked about. Have you guys been having a good amount of time with Monster Hunter yourselves? How's Monster Hunter been going for you guys this weekend? The toggle makes a huge difference. Oh, you got it on as well? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing it, turning it on. Like I said, I'll probably begin doing like back and forths of it'll probably be with monster advice starting from the beginning of the game. Maybe I'll do beginning area monsters, like doing each area monsters. I think that might be more helpful for new players. Or I kind of want to just base it in high rank, right? That probably makes it better, because going through the game, I don't think you really need too much advice. I think going into high rank is where you'll, like a new player will probably be taking a bit of damage and dying. Got into high rank, wasn't expecting to enjoy Sword and Shield more than Charge Blade this time around, but I am. They gave Sword and Shield a sliding slash from Charge Blade, so I'm enjoying smoothing. Oh yeah, Sword and Shield is really, really fun, huh? They got a lot going on with Sword and Shield. It says, I love the combat, but getting to end game so quickly and unlocking 90% of the game made me want to put it down for a while. Yeah, these base games always do that. So, like, you're not gonna ever expect these base games to last you, like, especially as a Monster Hunter player. Like, if you played World to completion, don't expect these games to last you longer than maybe like a week or so. It's like a week or so worth of content, and that's practically all that you're gonna get out of it. And so that's like what these games are for, right? Like, let me see how many hours I have. I don't know how many hours I have. I got 32 hours. That's pretty much the entire game. That's the entire game. And like I said earlier, grinding it is silly because when G rank DLC comes out, we're gonna pay $40 more, and everything that we have equipped, except weapons that can be upgraded, but they might even be technically, air quotes, everything that we have grinded will be for naught. And especially those Artiant weapons, unless they make some way for you to change. Like, I think the way that you have to make a higher rarity Artiant weapon at the very moment is to make it like, if you make an Artiant weapon rarity 8, you can't upgrade it to a rarity 9 Artiant weapon. You have to make an entirely new Artiant weapon rarity 9. Now, I could be wrong, chat. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So when G rank comes out, if Artiant weapons still exist, they're going to be G rank Artiant weapons. There's no point in grinding them. They're going to be worthless. They're going to be worthless. Keenan says, I wasn't trying to grind it hard, taking my time to get through it. Not that I have a choice this time, but yeah, that makes sense. I mean, even with the choice, I highly advise just take your time, do your thing. Like, that's why I wasn't so upset with the game crashing on me and me not being able to play it immediately, where I thought that, okay, my only option is to upgrade. I wasn't like, oh no, I'm gonna be late, I'm gonna be slow. No, fine. A lot of people are not playing the game right now. They've refunded the game. A lot of people are just not able to play it. They kept the game, but they're not able to play it right now. And a lot of people are playing because they have time, but they don't have infinite amount of time, so they can't even beat the game. They're probably not even through low rank entirely just yet because they're also watching the story. I skipped the story. I guess I could talk about that as well. So, story. Monster Hunter story for me. What is going on? Whatever. Monster Hunter story for me has always been ass-tastical. I don't like Monster Hunter story. This story was a bit better than all of the other Monster Hunter stories. I will say that first off. However, it's still something that takes away from what I enjoy about Monster Hunter. I enjoy beating these monsters' ass. I don't want to be invested in the story and talk about the story. Let me get up one of these other videos, the recordings for that night. 1 second. Let's do this one. I think this one is like a bit long. So I don't want to play through and listen to the Monster Hunter story. It's just not something I'm very interested in paying attention to. I play Monster Hunter for the quest, for fighting the monsters, for killing things. Now, they did invest a lot in the cutscenes and stuff like that, but the story's not grabbing. I really wish Monster Hunter would invest in the From Software style when it comes to story. Put the story bits around that we can grab, have a few cutscenes throughout, and let us go look for the lore and story by reading the weapons that we craft and things like that, and the books and stuff like that. Don't give us this whole entire overarching story. Give us a few cutscenes and a few reasons why we're hunting these certain monsters to maybe save the village and stuff like that, and why we're going on quests. But outside of that, it don't gotta be that deep. It don't gotta be that deep. So that's my pretty much thoughts on the story. I really am not a story guy, and it may be way better than I'm giving it a bit of credit for, but it is what it is. I don't really care about it. So, and you get what I mean? Yeah. So, story isn't too investful for me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my thoughts on Monster Hunter, guys. That's my entire thoughts on Monster Hunter. You know what I'm saying? So, feel free to tell me yours by all means. What was your favorite parts? If you love the story, all that stuff, I'm fine with it. Let me know. And yeah, Monster Hunter is a great game. Just Capcom need to do their motherfucking job. I wish Capcom would do their goddamn job for PC and get it working right. I wish, chat. I wish if this game would have launched perfect for PC, this would have been like, it would have been hard for GTA to beat this, I think. But at this very moment, I think it's a GTA W, because GTA is like, I can't imagine a world where GTA comes out and it's bad story wise and it's bad people playing with their friends wise. Oh, that's another thing too. Hold on. Last soapbox I'm about to get on, chat. Multiplayer is complicated for no reason. It's stupid. Capcom, what the fuck are we doing? I understand that the game is like cross-play, so you want to do things to where you have to add your friends. But hey, plenty of games have done it now to where it makes sense that adding your friends is simple and easy. When I want to get into a lobby with my friend in Fortnite, they're playing on Switch, I'm playing on PC. It's real simple and easy. I add their Fortnite ID and then I invite them. And then they're in my lobby and we're playing together. Regardless of what we're doing, we're playing together. We could be playing some super special mode in Fortnite. We could be playing Fortnite, the regular game, all of that. If Fall Guys, same thing. If I want to get into a lobby with my friend, they're playing on PS5, I'm playing on my phone. I don't know if Fall Guys is on phone. I add their code, I can invite them. Monster Hunter, you got to jump through a bunch of loops and hurdles in order to play with your friend through story mode. What is this? I should just be able to invite my friend to a private lobby and we play through story mode regardless of who is at what point of story. People can queue up their little story mode quest or start their little story mode interactions, and we should be able to go with them and fight whatever the hell is going on. Stop with all this weird shit, man. The squad situation makes it a little bit more simple after you finish the story. So there's squads inside of the game, which are pretty much guilds, and you can invite people into it and go into a squad lobby. The squad lobby, like I said, it makes it kind of simple. Once you go into the squad lobby, you in there, you and your friends can like run around like we're doing here, queue up quests and fight stuff, and you can either do it the old-fashioned way of Monster Hunter, or you can do it the way that I think is the most efficient way of doing it now, which is look at your map, say, hey, let's go fight that monster. You fight that monster until it runs out, it's not there. Then you queue up a quest. I think you can like, I think you can queue up the same special quest, especially if you find a cool one on the map. You can queue up that same special quest, like from the history log with some guild points, like 3 times. And then if you saved it as an expedition, you could do it 3 more times. So that's like a bunch of hunts on the same monster. Like that's at least about 9 hunts on the same monster, okay? So, and you can do that you could do 3 of your own personal expeditions a day. It's really dope. So, yeah. Monster Hunter is like, I don't know why these companies have these things where they want to be special. They want to take a solved thing and they want to do it their own way. But it's been solved already, man. Just do it the way that's solved. Like, stop making it fancy. You don't have to have, this is Capcom's multiplayer system. Because your multiplayer system is not going to be cooler than the person that made it the best. You're not gonna do it the best. Just yoink and twist, baby. Yoink and twist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all. I'm off my soapbox. Again, I'll continue reading you guys' comments. Should be 1 invite friend, 2 friends joins. Now you can play together as a 4 floor player party. 4 done. How hard was that? Exactly, right? It's crazy that we got to go through all these loops, hoops, and hurdles in order to play through the story and stuff like that. Being in a link environment and group linked and da 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 until you get to the end where like story mode or where you can just do squads. It's like, damn, man, come on, man. What are we doing, man? Okay. Kena said, I think having the materials if Arc Veil when you're on your conga is what they want to avoid. Having the materials of Arc Veil when you're on conga is what they want to avoid. So you're saying like when you're like at the hunter rank to fight conga, they want to avoid you being able to get the materials of Arc Veil? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, just don't spawn them. Like, just don't, like, have the game not allow him to be spawned because there is a player of not a high enough hunter rank, just like they can't join the quest. Just have it to where they can't show up in the wild. Or, funny enough, actually, Keenan, they make it's inefficient. It's inefficient, but you actually can fight those monsters that you are not even HR of. Like, I think I might have it here. Let me see. But I fought a Ray Dow. I've already fought Ray Dow. I fought and beat Ray Dow's ass.
Come to think of it, I noticed the if you could.
No, this I recorded for like a minute. And then this I recorded for like a minute too.
Genre. In fact, the genre platform fighter was Arc.
Dude, I don't know what the hell that was. That is not what I clicked on. Yeah, that was not what I clicked on. No, I don't think this is where I fought. I think this is where I was going to fight O'Daggy ran and that stupid thunder thingy jigger. But yeah, I don't think I recorded it. But yeah, I fought Ray Dow. Look, maybe I look at my armor. No, I don't look. But yeah, I've already fought Ray Dow and beat him. You know what I'm saying? So like, but it's not efficient because you can only get like the pieces you break and you can only get like pieces you carve. You can't get the quest rewards because you can't queue up a quest to fight him. But yeah, I get what you mean though. I get what you mean though. I get where you're coming from.
See you later.
When I set up a link, it's no issue, but with I get why environments are restricted. Yeah. Monster Hunter story quests and options give you the option most of the time to leave your target alone to fight the other monsters in the map. It's been this since 4. Yeah, you can go fight the other targets on the map, yeah. Because they'll have like a bunch of monsters spawning and stuff like that, yeah. But yeah, guys, Monster Hunter's fun. I like Monster Hunter. I enjoy it. I'm going to continue playing it. Like I said, I'm going to make different types of guides and stuff like that for Monster Hunter. And I'm going to show you guys some cool stuff when it comes to the end game of the current version of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I'll talk about some of my sets and the reason why I've chosen the things that I've chosen. And I might even have an explanation for that generic, very good set that everybody is going crazy over right now with the certain monsters pieces. Like, I'll still wait another week before I talk about the super in-game monsters, like, so ones locked behind like HR 41 that most people probably won't even get to because they'll beat the story and beat the monsters that are readily available and then be like, okay, what else do I have to do? Yeah, there's that. Monster Hunter World, first large monster you ever fight. You can leave alone and immediately fight the apex for which you are heavily undergeared. Yeah. You can, like, once you get to the point of like freedom, for the most part, you can always fight something that's insane. Like, I'm pretty sure even back in Monster Hunter 4, there were quests like that were lower that included a dangerous monster, and next thing you know, it was a Devil Joe. And so you're able to fight a Devil Joe way before you actually had the Devil Joe quest, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time, but I think it's mostly that they don't want you to having access to higher gear on your second hunt. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can. Like, from the moment you hit high rank, Kenan, from the moment you step out high rank, you can go fight the Raidal. It's not you don't have to hunter rank up at all. Like, I wish I could show you there, but you can literally go fight the Raidal. All you have to do is just change the thing. Now, if you're talking about from not being high rank, oh, I mean, yeah, but low rank people just don't let the world turn to high rank. Like, low rank obviously should never have access to high rank, right? Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that that's not what I meant to communicate. Of like, they should allow you to yeah, it's only high rank it's only high rank that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about allowing a low rank person to come into a high rank person's lobby and then get farmed high rank gear. That's never been a problem in Monster Hunter in general. Like, they just make it to where if you're a low rank person and you go into a high rank person's lobby, the low rank has to be the lower person's lobby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't mean to communicate it the other way. My bad. But yeah, get down on some Monster Hunter chat. Now, let's talk for a second. Mario has, oh, let me change this thing over. All right, Keenan. So it's Mario Day, chat. Today is the day that none other than Mario has been given his special badge of having a day. I don't remember the reason behind it actually being Mario Day, so you're gonna have to excuse me as the Mario fan. But it is Mario Day. There we go. Okay. Bro, what you doing? Did I not change the right chord? 1 second, chat. I'm pretty sure I did. It's acting strange. Well, we got a way we can fix this. Hunting horn's fun. I like hunting horn. That's a banger of a weapon. All right. Let's turn on some We Shop channel music, chat. We Shop channel music. Okay, dope. Chat, made an AI song and now you're craving it? Hell yeah. Chat, we got Mario Day. It's Mario Dizzy. And so there are a lot of sales going on the Mario Wii Shop channel, if you don't know. If you haven't already, I've played the hell out of Super Mario Wonder. I absolutely love this game. This is a great game. It's blurry, but you know, it is what it is. But Super Mario Wonder is a wonderful game. I'm pretty sure it might be a slight sale. I can't see it because I already have the game. But everything here looks like it's on some type of sale. 30% off is what I'm seeing for some of them, and some of them even more. I don't highly recommend giving Nintendo money at this very moment, but hey, look, this is a great deal for you, more so than it is for Nintendo, okay? And so I always recommend robbing Nintendo, because fuck Nintendo, right? So while they have these sales going on for the Mario things, hop in and get what you can, get what you want, you know, specifically get what you want. I heard that the Super Mario RPG remake is pretty nice. I haven't heard like a lot of details about it, but it's $41.99 on it. So I think that's a pretty reasonable price for something so new. I think it came out a couple months ago. If you've been missing the nostalgia of that. Super Mario Maker 2 is always a game that's like $60 on the full. And unless you're buying a physical copy, which I'm not a physical type of guy, but come on, focus, game. Focus. There we go. Wait, no, I thought. But anyway, it's $39.99. Okay. It's $39.99. Super Mario Maker 2. And that's one of the most like famous Mario games of the recent generation, okay? Absolutely astounding Mario game. And let's see if they got any other Mario games in here that are on sale. I'm surprised Super Mario Jamboree wouldn't be under that. Super Mario Party Jamboree is not under there. That's kind of crazy. Interesting, huh? Interesting. And Super Mario and Luigi Brothership isn't under there? Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Whack. Whack. Actually whack. Like actually whack. I can't believe them. But yeah, those are the few Super Mario games that are actually under there. And I recommend grabbing them. Mario games are always good on their system. They always make sure that the Mario games run pretty well. So I couldn't imagine that any of these Mario games run pretty bad. But you should literally just come to the store and click on the Mario Day. And I believe it's probably just here for today. And you can check out a list of a bunch of different titles. It's not just this one. Oops. It's not just this game. It's a bunch of titles here that are available for, like, I think the lowest I see, or yeah, the lowest discount I think I see is 30% off. And that's again because I can't personally see Super Mario Wonder because I bought the game already. So check it out, chat. It was a little short little segment. I just wanted to talk about Super Mario Day. But check it out. Check it out. Check it out. If you got a Switch, if you got something that you're trying to do on your Swatch, this is perfect. I need to beat Tears of the Kingdom, chat. I still haven't beat that game. All right, chat. You guys have been here with me for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. All the love and the support that you guys can show. You guys are absolutely awesome. What the hell is this? So yeah. Chat, let's get on over to the next segment. What we're going to be doing, chat, is we're going to be watching a cool ass video, okay? And then we're going to be talking about some Rivals of Aether, all right? Rivals of Aether afterwards, chat. Rivals of Aether 2. So, Nextbo has a new video. The Darkest Lost Media Volume 3, chat. Volume 3. We've watched the other two, It's time for us to watch this one. Lock in, grab your drinks, or refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. It's time. It's gonna be dark, chat. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. Beyond the video title, it's gonna be dark, chat. Lock in. Everybody's ready. I know everybody's ready because I'm ready. Let's do it.
Desire Heavenly Father's Spirit be the teacher of thy creation, while the only and tell the truth, help me in heaven. We tell the truth what is murder, that we will learn no weakness by the experience of others, that we don't want to fail.
Make it a bit darker for you, chat. Dark media. The darkest lost media, chat. It's time. Let me know if I look blurry for a second or not. Because I'm not looking over there. I'm looking over here. Let me know if it happens. Lock in, chat. Lock in, lock in. Tape 1. Will of God.
March 21st, 1997. History of the Prophet Joseph Smith. In 5th through 8th grade class. How anxious I am for Heavenly Father's Spirit to touch your minds and hearts. For what the Prophet Joseph Smith did was right.
Hailing from a tiny Utah town called Short Creek was a cult, the Fundamentalist Church of Latter-day Saints, or FLDS for short.
Cult.
Most recently run under the grasp of a man named Warren Jeffs, they operated completely under the radar for the better part of the past century. For years, Jeffs and his predecessors maintained strict control over their members, preaching the central idea that plural marriages were not only a God-given right, but were the only way for members to access the kingdom of heaven. He was known to call himself the Prophet, the only member of the church who could talk to God.
What?
And if God told him that you should marry someone, you wouldn't go against his will, would you?
What the hell?
Wife after wife after wife, the prophet would arrange to wed, not only for the adult men inside the church, but most prominently for himself.
What?
Tens, hundreds of women were used as pawns, tickets that they believed would grant them eternal salvation. And as you'd expect, their ages were never considered. Inside the FLDS, hundreds of children were born through underage mothers, forced into arranged marriages with men upwards of 85 years of age.
What?
And all of them wholeheartedly believed that they were carrying out the will of God.
Oh, shoot, chat. That's crazy.
The story of the FLDS is one of the darkest I know, and they, too, have troves of media both destroyed and sealed away. We will be diving into the full story of the FLDS very soon. However, they're not fully the reason we're here tonight.
Okay. What are we here for? What you telling us next, pal?
In 2008, a game show premiered on Fox called The Moment of Truth. It involved contestants answering highly controversial and often abrasive questions in front of a live studio audience in exchange for an ever-growing grand prize.
Okay.
Prior to each episode, contestants would take a polygraph test to ensure the accuracy of their responses on stage. And I'm sure you can see how this could go downhill very quickly.
Is this the show that made
Answer a highly
people believe that polygraph tests actually tell you whether you tell the truth or not? Because you guys know that polygraph tests do not determine the truth and not at all. Like, they're just super highly inaccurate. You could take one of these tests and technically cheat the entire test.
personal, highly secret question correctly.
It's like it pretty much measures your few your few parameters, and they determine from those measurements whether they think you are lying or telling the truth. Your reaction to the question is more so what they're reading. They're not reading the actual truth of the question.
In front of the world, and the bag of cash dangling over your head grows ever more.
Sorry for
Answer it
those
wrong,
believers.
However, and your affairs are exposed in front of thousands and are forever etched into broadcast history.
For real?
In August of 2010, a contestant named Melanie Williams took the stage for the show's 9th episode of its 2nd season. Unlike those
I was in
that
college,
competed
Shaq.
before her, however, Melanie carried with her a dark, disturbing past.
Yeah. Yeah.
While living in a polygamous community, did you know of any underage girls who were married to adult men?
Yeah.
That answer is true.
But nothing could stop her dramatic climb to the top.
As it turns out, Melanie Williams grew up inside the FLDS and witnessed firsthand the atrocities committed against the women and children within. To this day, Season 2, Episode 9, her debut, is completely scrubbed from existence, leaving us with only an archived trailer hinting at the inner details she revealed. Interestingly, even though Episode 9 is considered lost, Melanie actually returned for Episode 10, one that has been found in full.
Whoa.
Within it, she takes the stage for a final $500,000 question, the grand prize of this show and something no contestant before her has ever been able to win. In the beginning, host Mark Wahlberg warns her of what she's about to be faced with, giving her an opportunity to opt out. However, after reading it and taking a moment to really let it sink in, she decides apprehensively that she's gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it for my dad. I'm gonna go for it.
You're going for it? Holy moly.
Holy moly. What is it?
Are you okay?
It's a tough question, excuse me. But it's a tough question for me.
It's a tough question.
It's a tough question. But I can do it.
Tearful and aware of what she's about to reveal,
I could take it.
her father questions what
I
could
could take it.
possibly be causing a reaction like this. She has, up to this point, aired out so much already. How much more really is there?
Yes?
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Okay. For $500,000.
Okay.
Melanie Williams. Question 21. Do you believe your father, as an adult, has ever had sexual relations with a minor?
Whoa. Whoa.
Yes.
That answer is true.
The audience erupts as Melanie sits, shocked at what she just unveiled to the world.
Whoa.
Her father, equally stunned. And it all culminates in one of the strangest, most dystopian moments that I have ever seen on broadcast television. As the family embraces, Wahlberg questions her father about this illegal relationship, to which he completely downplays it.
All the time.
As part of that culture.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Let's hear what
Yeah.
John feels of that.
Gosh. I'm not sure when I did this, I knew what a minor was. That was a long time ago.
Okay.
Wife number 2 was 17. She had just gotten out of high school.
Okay. Okay, they chat. Look, there were different times. There were different times. And then we're already talking about a cult that was marrying people off at the age of who knows the fuck what. So maybe. I don't think this would be a story here if this was the end of it. This ain't dark. This is just weird.
In January of 2011, over 4 months after this episode aired, Melanie Williams took to her personal blog to clear up any speculation about her time on the show. Within a post made on January 7th, she claims that her father had actually lied that night, that the girl wasn't 17 like he claimed. In reality, she was 14, and her name was Joy.
Can y'all hear my mic shaking? I doubt it, but I was just asking.
As far as it's known, her father has neither been investigated nor charged since this aired, and there's been no further updates from Melanie herself. Even so, this broadcast is one of the strangest that I have ever watched, and I wouldn't be surprised if it contributed to the Moment of Truth's cancellation. Regardless of whether Season 2, Episode 9 is ever found, Melanie Williams successfully exposed the illegal atrocities committed by one of the world's darkest cults in front of thousands. A cult that has done everything in its power to keep its depraved history a secret. And a cult, the FLDS, who manipulated and
Just
abused
know,
women and children.
I got
for
experience
over a
with Coach
century.
Chat. I ain't
All
ever gonna
veiled
really tell the entire story, but I got experience
under
with
the
Coach
will of
Chat, and I don't mess with him, okay? I don't mess with him at all. Like at all.
We'll return after these messages.
After these messages.
Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to tell you about tonight's video sponsor, Sailing. So, a couple months ago, I went to a place on my bucket list, Ireland, and while it was an amazing time, I was slapped with the biggest cell phone bill I have ever seen when I got home. So
Ooh, yeah,
unfortunately,
roaming
I
fees
didn't
be
realize
crazy,
that
chat.
international fees are a thing. Like an idiot. Enter Sailing, a service that allows you to purchase eSIMs in hundreds of countries around the world, saving you tons of money you'd otherwise have to pay in egregious roaming fees. My favorite part about Sailing is how easy it is to get set up.
If you
All
travel,
you've gotta
chat,
do
maybe
is
check out
download the
Sailing.
app,
I don't know anything
select your
about it.
desired
I don't be
country,
traveling
choose
outside
a
the country,
low-cost
okay?
data plan, and you're set. No longer do you have to worry about staying connected overseas, because with Sailing, you'll know that they've got your back. Get an exclusive 15% discount on Sailing eSIM data plans. Download
If you
the
like it,
Sailing
use
app
code
and use code
NEXPO.
NEXPO at checkout.
Shout out to
or scan the
NEXPO.
QR code on screen right now and get started. You can also click the link in the description below. Thank you so much to Sailing for sponsoring tonight's video.
Story
Now
number
let's
one
get
was
back to
okay.
it.
It was okay. It wasn't as creepy as I was looking forward to, but it's okay. Tape 2, here we go, here we go. Lock in, chat, lock in, lock in, lock in. Everybody in. The rot in there. That don't sound good at all. Oh, it's about to get good, chat. Lock
It's
in.
October 1999. Residents on the south end of Fort Worth, Texas, notice a
Fort Worth.
certain smell.
My coworker was
lingering
born there.
in the air.
He lived his whole life
It's
there.
repugnant, nauseating, a pungent, pervasive odor of rot. The stench is inescapable, rapidly enveloping parks, homes, and businesses. Something in the area is festering, and it's carrying an inescapable wave of what can only be described as the smell of deteriorating flesh.
What?
Disgusted and worried, residents in the area contact authorities in the hopes that anyone can figure out what the hell is going on. This odor has come up so quickly. So where in the world is it coming from?
What the hell?
Just look for this green pea.
Check out this week's Green Fry
Smell
specials
of
on all
rot?
flavors of Jell-O frozen pudding pops.
Dude.
For the sweetness of the
Y'all probably never even seen
Check out
that
this
box
week's
look
Green
like
Fry
that.
specials on all flavors.
First off, y'all probably never seen Jell-O pudding pops before. y'all probably never seen that box look like that, and y'all probably never seen Jello pudding pops. Do they even still sell Jello pudding pops? Let me see, chat. I ain't seen those in so long. Oh, it's owned by Popsicle now, but they do sell Jello pudding pops. Like, literally, Jello pudding pops was a waste of, like, my parents would be like, that's a waste of money. We can make that by buying the Jello and make it ourselves. But yeah, the boxes, they still make Jello pudding pops. They still make Jello pudding pops. Back then, Bill Cosby was advertising Jello pudding pops. Watch out now. You take one of those, you might never come back. But yeah, Jello pudding pops,
It was
boy.
a Jello frozen pudding pops.
For the sweetness of the grapes. At Ralph's, you expect this kind of quantity. One is...
It's like my mother always told me, get what you want, but get it at Wallbounds.
I know how good my quality meats taste, but you have to see how good Wallbounds prices look.
The hell is a walled bounds? I ain't ever heard of that one before, though, chat.
Resting at the corner of Hemphill and West Fogg Street in Fort Worth, Texas, sits an abandoned building. A grocery store called the Mexia Supermarket. Known to have been owned by a family from Laos, it served the surrounding neighborhood for years.
Mexia.
But here, they were nowhere to be found. Their store is rotting, their home vacant, and it's like they up and left, leaving the only remnants of their existence. A neighborhood suffering from an inescapable smell, and a grocery store that's festering right under its own weight.
What?
Inside, rotting deli and meat discolored as bacteria consumed it. Produce began to wither and emit hazardous gas. Frozen goods and milk exploded due to an uncontrolled fermentation inside them. And the air inside, unbreathable, as the oxygen was completely depleted.
Whoa!
As you'd expect, the building, by the time it was found, was in a state of complete disrepair, as maggots, roaches, rats, and thousands of flies had nested within its crevices. The scene? Unreal. And all of this was the product of a building left to decay for nearly 3 months.
Dude, abandoned grocery stores, dude? What happened to them? I've never been in like a abandoned grocery store before. Or I haven't been in an abandoned, well, I've been inside of an abandoned house before. I don't go to abandoned places like that. We ain't going to no fucking abandoned place. But abandoned grocery store with everything left in it to rot? What happened to the family?
In the following days, the Fort Worth Health Department officially declared the site as a health hazard, sparking a massive cleanup operation. But as they assessed the building, they realized that it would prove far more complicated than initially imagined. Because of the live rodents, millions of insects, and the buildup of hazardous gas, demolishing or burning the building down wasn't possible, as everything within it would simply migrate to the neighboring homes.
Oh!
And so, instead, a crew was hired to clean it by hand. Decked out in hazmat suits and oxygen tanks, they were tasked with bagging and removing the rotten food, disinfecting every surface inside, and fumigating the premises, all while navigating through the millions of insects surrounding them. Reportedly, the initial scene was so infested with flies that cleanup crews couldn't even see more than a few feet in front of them.
Dang!
The cleanup efforts took nearly a month to complete, and by December, the building stood completely empty, yet still carrying a lingering odor of rot. Years later, it was eventually bought out and rebranded as a store called Terry's. However, according to a review left on Google, nearly 14 years after Mexia, the place, even still, reportedly smelled like death.
Damn!
All of the footage you've seen so far has been taken from a 2010 History Channel documentary called Life After People. And while it gives us an inside look at the conditions there, it's merely a small piece of this story. As it turns out, tons of news coverage was taken, showcasing both the interior and exterior of the building before the cleanup operation began.
Yeah,
However,
imagine, right? Imagine something happened that stopped as many humans existing. Like an extinction event of some sort. Thanos snap, and over half of the humans go away, right? So many places would be unattended to. Some type of like end of the world situation. Everybody would go to grocery stores as much as they could, right? So they could get food and stuff like that, da-da-da-da. But there will be some that were unattended. Gas stations and stuff like that. And they would become literal festering bombs of rot. That's crazy. That's insane. They would just you couldn't even enter those places after a year or after a couple months, to be honest. Because he said this took a couple weeks. So like you're a person scavenging, searching out, to make sure the surroundings are good, to find the scavenge for more food. You find that, like in those zombie apocalypse movies, they find the fucking gas station and they go in there like, oh, it's going to be like, let's see if there's stuff left in here. You couldn't do that. Actually, you would die. Cause I know like a lot of gas stations around where I stay, they have fruits that they change out and stuff like that. And even still they have stuff that can rot and decay. Like, God, dog. You would have to go in there with like gas mask and shit. You would have to be booted up. I'm remembering this for the zombie apocalypse, chat. Remember this stuff, okay? This is going to be important.
As of now, it stands completely inaccessible.
So what happened to the family, man? Come on, tell us.
According to an online user named The Hookup, the news coverage of Mexia depicted a scene so repulsive that the windows appeared blackened due to the millions of roaches and flies covering them. I did have dreams about this one neighborhood in Fort Worth that was due to a news story at the time. A supermarket in this one low-income area of town just closed one day. The images on the news are what gave me bad dreams. Windows blackened by millions of roaches, rats in swarms.
Jesus.
The smell had to be apocalyptic. 2-month-old fish, 2-month-old carrots, pork, thousands upon thousands of rat droppings. I was obsessed with the story, hence why I dreamt about it, being in there. It still freaks me out.
Dude. Chris said bugs seem to be thriving. Guess people will have to start eating them again. You ain't going in there, brother. You can't even go in there to get a bug to eat. You would die. There was no oxygen.
To this day, this 1 minute of video is the only known footage in existence depicting the absolute nightmare left behind inside Mexia supermarket. And as we've seen, while evidence of other archives are out there, they have seemingly been buried in the void of broadcast history. With attention to it growing day by day, perhaps someday more footage about
what's
this
good, Chris?
will
Welcome into the
emerge.
stream. How does it?
However, as of now, this is all we have. And it just might stay
Y'all see that
way.
pack
Now,
of meat? It's
this is
black.
all
That is black.
we have. And it just might stay that way for years to come.
Rat stewed in? Yeah, probably some rodents. But honestly, you might not even be able to eat those from in there. Wait. What happened to the family? I guess he wasn't able to find out what happened to the family. The body in a suitcase? All right, that definitely don't sound good, chat.
Video hits one.
After waiting some considerable time to find a well-set-up gentleman, Megan was prepared to meet a man she could wind up spending the rest of her life with.
I'm nervous. I'm excited.
August 2nd, 2009. A reality show airs
I was
on
in high school,
VH1
Jack.
starring a woman named Megan Hauserman. It's called Megan Once a Millionaire, and it involves 18 suitors vying for her love by competing in challenges and trying to impress her with high-dollar dates. Out of every contestant on the show, a man named Ryan Jenkins had stood out to her.
Okay.
He was charming and witty, a trait so prevalent that the production team granted him the nickname Smooth Operator.
Smooth
Now,
Operator.
Drama was, and still is, no stranger to reality TV, and Megan Once a Millionaire was no different.
Okay.
With such a bombastic cast of rich men vying for a woman by primarily flaunting their wealth, I'm sure you can see how this fell into the junk food category of shows out there. No, that's all completely fine, and nothing about Megan Once a Millionaire was even that big of a deal.
Okay.
In fact, we wouldn't even be talking about this show today if it weren't for the fact that...
Let me guess. They found a body in the suitcase on set. And an investigation began like Clue. They had a whole entire Clue situation with the entire cast. Somebody had killed somebody for Megan's love, what they thought. But it turns out Megan murdered this person.
By the time this show was set to air its 4th episode,
okay,
Ryan Jenkins' wife was dead.
What a twist. Wait, Ryan Jenkins, hold on. Isn't he on a show to contend for Megan's love? Or is this really like an actor situation? He's probably just an actor. He's a millionaire because he's an actor. I see. So why is his wife died?
August 15th. Police are investigating a dumpster in Buena Park, California.
Okay.
Reportedly, a foul smell is emanating from it, yet it isn't the kind you'd expect. This isn't the smell of trash. It's not an animal. It's something else. A few moments later, they dig out a densely packed suitcase. And upon opening it,
oh.
Staring skyward is the mutilated, mangled body of a blonde female.
Oh.
Her teeth are gone. Her fingers severed.
Oh.
And her clothing nowhere to be found. Immediately, the police open a case. They realize that whoever did this went out of their way to sever any identifying feature from her body. However, curiously, one still remained. You see, this woman had breast implants, and given that these carry their own serial numbers, it gave authorities a potential lead for identification.
Jesus.
Even still, however, this woman was unrecognizable, ultimately leaving 3 pivotal questions to linger. Who was this? Who did this? And how in the world did she end up here?
Yeah. So I assume this is that guy's wife?
Hours later, authorities receive a phone call.
Okay.
It's from Ryan Jenkins, and he's pleading. His wife, an LA model named Jasmine Hyoirei, had reportedly up and vanished. He claims that the previous night, the two arrived back at their home in Los Angeles before she left to run errands. However, since then, nothing. Over the next 48 hours, the breast implants were verified to belong to Jasmine Hyoirei.
Okay.
And as a result, her husband Ryan Jenkins had become a person of interest in her murder.
Uh-oh.
Yet, once they began looking into his movements,
this is
over the few
completely
days
not
prior,
what I predicted, Jack.
they realized that Jasmine Hyoirei contrary to Ryan's testimony, had never arrived home. As it turns out, on the night of her death, the pair had gone to the LaBerge Hotel in Del Mar, California for a poker tournament, and on CCTV, the pair can be seen arriving, getting settled in, and leaving. Oddly, however, at 4:30 in the morning on August 15th, just hours before Jasmine's body was uncovered, they discover a panicked Ryan Jenkins, yet he's completely alone. Jasmine, wherever they went, never returned with him.
What?
She was never seen alive again.
So was this someone coming out to get him?
Immediately, Jenkins becomes their lead suspect.
Okay.
However, tracking him down proved to be difficult. He went on the run, from their home in LA to Nevada, Nevada to Utah, Utah to Canada.
Oh, no, it's
and
him.
all of this was done in the span of just 2 days. Because of this, he was officially charged with the murder of Jasmine Hyoirei on August 20th. Yet, because he was evading arrest, he always seemed to be one step ahead. It wasn't until the morning of August 23rd when authorities would locate him at a motel called Thunderbird in Hope, Canada. However, their encounter wouldn't go at all as planned. That morning, Ryan Jenkins had never checked out. In fact, for the 3 days he was staying there, not a sound ever came from his room, and no one ever left.
Oh, he tricked him.
In reality, he had taken his own life.
Oh.
And inside his room, he awaited, hanging from the motel coat rack.
Dang. He knew he wouldn't escape prison. Dang, brother.
Search for a reality show contestant charged with the first-degree killing of his ex-wife is finally over. Ryan Jenkins was found dead in a motel room in Canada yesterday, an apparent suicide. But officials say the investigation is far from over. Zuleika Nathu from the CBC.
Dang, man.
Following his capture, VH1 had placed Megan Once a Millionaire on an indefinite hiatus, leaving episodes 4 to 6, the remainder of the season, never to air. After an internal investigation, it was found that Jenkins was charged with assault over 2 years prior to filming, something that should have restricted him from ever being allowed on TV.
Dang.
Even further, there were reportedly countless other contestants with charges as well, opening up the door to accusations that VH1 perhaps overlooked these in hopes of sowing drama and driving up ratings. For years, episodes 4 through 6 of Megan Once a Millionaire was unseen by anyone outside of the studio. However, in 2020, Megan herself released episodes 4 and 5 on her personal YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Even still, though, the finale eludes the public, and given the controversy that took place, it's unlikely to ever be released.
Megan Hosserman. Is she famous?
To this day.
Let's see, chat. Let's see. You know we love YouTube research. I don't want to interview. I just want to see her YouTube channel. Wait, what? Isn't that what I clicked? Is this really her? I suppose so. She doesn't make any YouTube videos anymore. This is 5 and 6, I guess. Yeah, she ain't a YouTuber. Let's keep it rocking, chat.
VH1 and the entire landscape of reality TV has felt the effects of this tragedy, Yet nothing could ever compare to the grief the family of Jasmine Hyoirei underwent as they lost their loved one. According to Jasmine Hyoirei's mother, their relationship was never healthy. They were always fighting, always arguing about something, but never did she think that Ryan Jenkins would take the life of her daughter.
That's crazy.
Never did she think that he would leave her in the condition he did. It felt like a complete nightmare. Yet it was painfully, agonizingly.
Like, if you don't like somebody, chat, just leave, man. He's a millionaire. Dude's a millionaire. Just leave, man.
Real. Megan Once a Millionaire, to this day, remains as an eerie look at the faces people put on for cameras. Yet once they're off and everyone inevitably returns home, we truly don't know any of them.
True.
Reality TV, they call it. Even when it isn't reality.
That's a banger line. Reality TV, they call it, when it isn't even reality. Tape 4. Our friend Lewis.
And last week's number 1 down to number 2, Underworld from Ultimate.
My friend Lewis.
It's late at night, and a conversation is playing out between two online users, InExcess00 and No1093. It's charged, inappropriate, a glance into the most depraved desires of the human psyche. This correspondence carries on for days. However, there's just one problem.
Okay. I don't care about two people talking. What's going on?
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what are you doing?
nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you go get your other money?
Yes, I did.
For you.
Did you leave yet?
No.
You didn't leave yet.
No.
Are you going to come or not?
Yes, I shall.
Or when are you going to come over?
Well,
I'm
a
bored.
little later.
A little later.
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, I guess.
Gee.
You're silly.
You're the silly one.
What's going on here, man? What the hell is going on here, man?
InExcess00 in the real world is a 56-year-old man named Louis Conrad, and all throughout his chats and phone calls, he fully believes that he's conversing with a 13-year-old boy.
Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. I don't play with that. Your boy don't jail under it right now. Your boy don't play with that whatsoever. I don't play with that whatsoever. There are a lot of channels that be popping off from like from like getting child predators and stuff like that, chat. I don't play. You got to be safe online, kids. If we got any kids out here in the Gobbo tribe listening, be safe online. Do not be talking to nobody in no chat room. Child predators is not cool. Is not cool at all. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I don't play with no child. You know what I'm saying? Messing with children. Messing with the children. Leave them alone. Leave them the hell alone. I hate it, boy. It makes fire on me, man. There's a channel called Watcher for good mystery file stories. Oh, hell yeah. www. I think I listened to, there's Nexpo. There's Chilling Scares that you guys see over there. There's a guy that's a friend of Nexpo. I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now. JCS Criminal Psychology. I think that's about it. Those are like the four that I hit. You know what I'm saying? For like some type of stuff like this, creepy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, chat, this ain't cool.
November 11th, 2004.
Okay.
Dateline NBC airs a show that you just might have heard of. It's called To Catch a Predator.
I was in high school,
in
chat.
collaboration with police and a watchdog group named Perverted Justice, they performed sting operations around the country, luring in and exposing predators on national television. In July of 2006, the production team commenced a multi-month sting operation in the town of Murphy, Texas, for a proposed two-part special in the show's second season. Among those caught were a 54-year-old math teacher named Stanley Kendall, a 52-year-old oil drilling consultant named Randall Wolford, and a 56-year-old district attorney for Kaufman County, Texas, named Louis Conrad.
A district
Aside from the
attorney?
surprising number of high-profile individuals all living a secret life, Conrad starkly stood out among the others.
Dude, it's always the people you fucking least expect, chat. A district attorney? Bro. What? Man, I don't even want to go on the tangent, chat. I don't even want to go on the tangent, chat. Let's just listen.
He climbed the ranks of the Texas legal system, contributing to the prosecution of countless criminals.
This makes me want to
Because
say
of this,
violence.
he
Say
carried an
violent
extensive
things, chat.
knowledge
This
of
makes me want to
Texas
say
law,
violent
something
things,
that
chat.
the police and production team knew they'd have to carefully navigate if they were successfully to convict this guy. For his entire career, Conrad was well-liked and respected, they thought. So why in the world is he doing this?
That's crazy. That's crazy, boy. Stomp a nigga in the nuts. I'm telling you, boy. Man. Let me chill out. He's just telling me a story. He's just telling me a story. Just said
As the
over in
months carried on,
20
the conversations between Louis Conrad
in
and
2009.
093 would only become more depraved. Louis would share explicit images, express a strong desire to meet.
Oh my
And
God.
would consistently bring up subjects that a 13-year-old has no business talking about online. But throughout all of this, little did he know that No One 093 wasn't who he said he was. The entire persona was a setup, and the predator, Louis Conrad, had fallen straight into his trap.
Internet was so dangerous back then, chat. It's still pretty dangerous nowadays, but it ain't nothing like it used to be. Back in the
According
day,
to Texas law, engaging in explicit conversation with a minor is a third-degree felony, a crime that Louis Conrad had, without a doubt, heavily partook in. Because of this, on November 5th, 2006, Tarrant County PD had obtained a search warrant and set out to his home to finally arrest him. When they arrived, the police had hoped that Conrad would recognize them and come out to talk. However, his behavior wasn't so straightforward. Through his window, they could see a TV playing and a computer running, yet Louis was nowhere to be seen. And so, they break in, clear out room after room. Yet once they make it to his main hallway, they discover him standing eerily still, seemingly awaiting them.
oh, he gave up. Damn, he knew he couldn't make it. Very well.
Frozen in place, Louis begins pleading, explaining that he's not gonna hurt anyone. However, before the police can react, he, out of nowhere, pulls out a handgun from behind his back, turns it on himself, and takes his own life.
Fuck. Man, I want justice for these hoes, man. It's over with, chat. It's done. I don't need to get upset. You're right.
As the camera crew
Don't
stood
mess with
outside,
kids, man. I
the
hate
sound
when
of a
people
loud
mess with
crack
kids,
had
man.
broken
It
the
makes me
stillness
mad.
in the air.
Makes me
And for a brief
mad,
moment,
chat.
they were unaware of the scene awaiting them inside. No one expected Louis Conrad to do this. No one expected him to prey on an underage kid.
Like, and I don't want you to suffer if you have feelings
No one
like this. Like, just go get help, bro.
any of
Like,
this.
fucking stop messing with kids, man. Go get help.
Criminals for more than 2 decades shot himself.
Like, it's like you don't look any direction in the world and think it's okay.
Team arrived and hoped
Every
they could
direction
somehow
you
save
look in the
him.
world, it tells
But
you
as
it's not
Conrad is
okay to
brought
mess
out
with a
on
fucking
stretcher,
kid.
It's
Go
clear
get help, bro.
his condition is grave.
To this day, this incident is regarded as one of the darkest in To Catch a Predator's history. And because of litigation
Catch a Predator
and a
was on
dwindling
it.
relationship with advertisers, the show was canceled the following year.
That's why To Catch a
While
Predator
most
was
aspects
canceled?
of this case, like the chat logs, the phone calls, and the aftermath, are readily accessible online, there is one piece of media that has, to this day, never been released. Reportedly, there's an audio tape of Conrad's final words taken from police body cameras. However, for obvious reasons, it's remained sealed away. The Lewis Conrad story is one of the most depraved situations that never should have happened. He was a man who knew better, a man who should have done better, a man who preyed on the most vulnerable subset of humanity. While the recording of his final moments may never see the light of day, his vile actions will forever
Nobody
be
needs to
known,
see that.
and his name immortalized as a monster that once lived.
Nobody
among
needs to
us.
see that. That's crazy, Chad, man. Our boy. People on the internet, the people in high status are regular people too, Chad. Always remember that, okay? Always remember. People of high status, people of fame are regular people too, okay? Tape number 5. 6 minutes. The hell is going on here, Chad? Need some water.
It's the early 2000s, and Silent Hill 2 haunts the world. Circuit City runs a special on camcorders, and over on CBS Channel 11, a bear enthusiast named Timothy Treadwell appears on Letterman.
A bear enthusiast?
By every measure, Timothy Treadwell is a lifelong wildlife admirer. For the past 11 years, he's gone out of his way to live with bears native to Katmai National Park in Alaska, documenting his experiences wherever he can.
Okay.
Anytime this man was out in the wild, he had a camera on him and seemed to carry a remarkable lack of fear as he interacted with animals that could quite literally end his life at any moment.
Well, I mean, bears are like this, chat. They're territorial, but at the end of the day, there's kind of like just gigantic big dogs that obviously weigh 1 billion mounts more. You guys know bears are one of my favorite animals. I know a good bit about a bear. I've never encountered an actual bear in real life. I'm not saying that you should walk around like this Timothy guy and just be not scared of bears, but you know, the crocodile Dundee of people do exist in this world. But this is one of the least, like, unless there are certain bears you should not do this with, like a polar bear. But, and I'm pretty sure he would with a polar bear, but a brown bear or a black bear, depending upon the season, you're perfectly fine and can live even in a tough situation with these animals. If you would just, you know, handle things very correctly. And when I say tough, I mean if it gets a little aggressive, you know, and as long as you do the right things versus the correct bears, the brown, the black, and I think there's like one more I can't think of off the top of my head, but it's not a polar bear. A polar bear, you just never be near a polar bear. Never, ever, 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 ever be near a polar bear. Ever, 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 ever. Okay, I want to make that very, very clear. That is the one exception to the entire rule of life. Like, you would never, ever, 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 ever want to be near a wild lion or tiger. Never, ever, 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 ever be near a polar bear. Okay, yeah. Anyway, bears are not as crazy as they seem, and so as people would sometimes make them out to be as well. Like, you can literally walk by a bear and it won't bother you. It just be like, oh, That's a dude. I would dare say that you could even pet a bear. And they'd be like, oh, it's a dude. I wouldn't feed a bear. But you could even dare do that. But you're kind of being risky giving an animal like that food. But yeah, bears are not as crazy as people try to make it out to be.
Throughout the 1990s, Treadwell was known to travel across the U.S., educating aspiring young adults on the intricacies of bears and their relationship
Damn, he was
with their
specific
natural
on bears.
environment.
Hell yeah.
With this, he would share videos of his excursions.
Did he just say was? Did homie pass away?
Throughout the 1990s, Treadwell was known to travel across the U.S., educating aspiring young adults on the intricacies of bears and their relationship with their natural environment. With this, he would share videos of his excursions, catalyzing an appreciation for
Was
the
that a
natural
bear
worlds.
under him,
He
or
would
is
share
that like a
videos of
bear
his
pillow?
excursions,
That's a bear. That's a teddy bear.
catalyzing an appreciation for the natural world to a new generation of young minds. These efforts would cause Treadwell to skyrocket in popularity, and by the early 2000s, he had effectively become a household name.
Like, don't forget, people even go bear
From what it
hunting,
seemed,
chat.
Treadwell's way of life was inherently dangerous, yet entirely rewarding.
Very dangerous.
A dance with the devil at every turn, yet it was something he was massively enamored by.
Like, if you want to be technical,
He
even a
felt
moose
this
is dangerous.
sense of oneness, a connection to a species that humans, for as long as we've lived, have inherently feared.
A moose is also dangerous, chat. Very dangerous. Fuck you up.
In October of 2003, Timothy Treadwell had convinced his girlfriend, Amy Huguenard, to venture out with him to Katmai National Park.
Okay, cool.
Contrary to his other excursions, however, this one was markedly late in the year.
Okay.
You see, October's on the brink of hibernation season, a time in which bears are aggressively scavenging for food.
A camel
to
will
get
up you
them
up,
through the
and
winter.
kangaroos. Yeah, that's why you don't
On
fuck
top
with
of this,
Australia.
there was a
Camels
drought
are not in
that plagued
Australia,
the area
but
that
kangaroos
year, drying
don't
up the
fuck with
food supply
Australia.
and
Everything
causing
will
an
fuck
extra
you up
layer
over
of
there.
aggression with the native wildlife.
Australia is just a
Effectively,
absolutely
the
not
environment
visit
was
place in the
incredibly
world
tense.
for me.
Competition ran high. Yet, even still, Timothy convinced Amy
Hold on.
to trust him.
So he's
to
saying
share
that he
food
went in
supply.
October.
On top
This
of
is
this,
close to
however,
hibernation
you see
season.
markedly late in the year.
You don't want to be around a bear in hibernation season. That's why I said
You
depends on the season. You don't want to be around a bear like around hibernation time.
October's on the brink of hibernation season.
And it's not
a
even
time in
because they'll hurt you per se because they are hungry and want to eat you. It's because I'll be honest with you, a human is not nutritious for a bear. You're not like something that a bear is going to eat and gain sustenance off of unless they're like absolutely starving. Like they have to be like, ooh, because to chew through you and eat you is like a lot of work. People forget animals in their brains are efficient. They're not like in their brains, they're not going to work too much for something. Like for instance, a gazelle running from a lion. Notice if you watch those wildlife videos, look at how far the lion will actually really chase those gazelles. They actually don't chase them too far. If you get away as a gazelle, you got away. Go. You're good. I'm not going to chase you anymore. I'll go get the next one. They're not going to go too far in order to get the thing. They don't work too hard for the food, even to eat the food. So a bear doesn't really get nutrition from a human like that, and they don't want to put in the work for a human. A bear sees you as a danger, as something that is dangerous to them because you are in their territory and you are, like I said earlier, they are territorial creatures. So you are in their territory, threatening their home that they're about to go sleep at, maybe with their kids if they have kids. If they have kids, they will super be on fucking alert. Watch out for mom. If you see a baby bear, mom's somewhere. Don't stop. Because mom will fuck you up. Even if you're having fun and you're playing with baby bear, mom ain't gonna see that as playing. She gonna see that as you touching my child. get the fuck up off my child. So y'all see where I get my love for children from. Love, like, hey, don't fuck with children. Leave children alone. That's the same type of situation going on. I got the bear in me, you know what I'm saying? But on a real note, yeah, bears are territorial. They don't really fuck with humans like that. Like, that's why I said you can walk by a bear, but the season, when it's hibernation season, they ready to get food and wind down. They ain't trying to have nobody else in their territory, even other bears.
Which bears
they'll fight
are
each other,
aggressively scavenging for food to get them through the winter.
Yep, exactly that.
On top of this, there was a drought that plagued the area that year, drying up the food supply and causing an extra layer of aggression with the natives.
This might change things, okay? Now, where I said that, remember, I didn't pre-watch. But remember, I just said if they're not starving. This is sounding real bad. The further we go, the worse this is sounding.
Wildlife. Effectively, the environment was incredibly tense. Competition ran high. Yet, even still, Timothy convinced Amy to trust him, as he was eager to continue his study of a species that he's carried a lifelong fascination
But he studied the species. Why does he not know this stuff? This is elementary, my dear Watson. What are we doing? You should know this better than anybody else.
It's been noted that Amy never wanted to go on this trip.
Okay.
In fact, she feared bears. Painfully so.
Then why is she here? This ain't sounding good,
It's
Jack.
the next day, and the forest is quiet.
That's pretty good.
An air taxi pilot named Willie Fulton lands his plane near the couple's campsite to pick them up for their trip back home.
Okay.
Upon jumping out and looking around, however, Fulton quickly realizes that something isn't right. Timothy and Amy are nowhere to be seen, and all that greets him is a torn-up campsite and a bear. A very disgruntled bear. Confused by what he's witnessing and fearing for his safety, Fulton jumps back into his aircraft and calls in a report to the area's park rangers. And once they arrive, they shoot the bear dead, scour the surrounding area, and shockingly, uncover a scene completely unexpected.
Uh-oh. Did they find him?
Throughout their campsite, the mutilated, half-eaten remains of Timothy and Amy are scattered across the ground.
Oh.
Their bodies have been violently torn apart.
Oh.
Timothy's head and arms are littered around the camp.
Oh.
And Amy is haphazardly buried in a pile of dirt next to their tent. That night, Timothy Treadwell and Amy Huguenard lost their lives at the hand of a wild bear. And in the 85-year history of Katmai National Park, the two of them were the first to ever die this way.
Oh. And you see how long it took for somebody to die this way? That shows you how dangerous bears really aren't, okay? You have to be He knew, bro. Like, if you studied bears and lived with bears for so long, you know, bro. What is this?
While investigating the campsite, the park rangers, surprisingly, came across a camera that recorded the attack.
Was this planned?
Reportedly, the lens cap was left on, leaving just 6 minutes of audio at the very end of their tape depicting their final moments. To this day, this audio has never been released.
Okay, good.
However, write-ups from those who had heard it firsthand paint a picture straight out of a nightmare.
2003, chat.
It supposedly went something like this. The tape begins with the sound of Timothy outside of their tent during a storm. A bear has wandered into their camp. However, before he can react, he's violently attacked. In immense distress, he begins to scream, pleading for Amy to come to his aid. And so she unzips the tent, heads outside, and commands for Timothy to play dead. A few moments later, in believing Timothy to be deceased, the bear retreats into the dark, to which Amy, in complete shock, rushes to Timothy's aid. Understandably, she's screaming and crying. Her boyfriend, a man who spent his entire life devoted to nature, has just been brutally attacked by the very thing he loved.
Damn.
But as it sinks in, the bear out of nowhere returns to Timothy, grabs his body, and drags him into the dark.
Oh no, chat. See, it was starving, chat. It's a starving bear, chat. Because of the drought. Man. This is when bears are their most dangerous, dude. What the fuck? This man knew this, bro.
Since this incident, the one and only copy of this tape has been left in the possession of Treadwell's longtime friend, Jewel Palovak, who, to this day, has never listened to it. And aside from the authorities, the only other person who's known to have heard it is documentarian Werner Herzog. Just a few seconds in, however, he pulled his headphones off, instructed Jewel never to listen to it, and strongly urged her to destroy it. As far as it's known, Jewel Palovak remains in possession of this fabled tape and has vowed to both keep it sealed away and to never listen to it in her lifetime. With this, the final moments of Treadwell and Huguenard's lives are shrouded in a cloud of uncertainty, leaving the world around them to eternally speculate about it. This tape, much like with Christine Chubbuck, is one of the darkest, most haunting cases of lost media that I truly believe we will never get our hands on. It's a tragedy that never should have happened.
Man, imagine, man, like 200, 300 years from now, someone's going to find this tape and they're just going to watch it. If they even have the technology to look at a tape at that time, right?
A freak incident deep in the woods. 6 minutes of audio depicting one of the most gruesome ways to die that we may never hear.
We don't need to hear
in our lifetime.
We don't need it. We don't need it. Darkest Lost Media 3. Oh, shout outs to Nexpo, man. Another banger. Produced with love by Nexpo. Shout outs to Nexpo chat. W Nexpo. Love Nexpo, man. Love Nexpo, man. Absolutely love Nexpo videos, chat. Yo, hit the like button. Subscribe to the Nexpo channel if you haven't already. Like I said, I don't check out all of his stuff continuously. He's uploading more stuff now. He has like a whole podcast. Hey, man, shout outs to Nexpo, man. W content creator. W content creator. Chat, we're going to get back to doing more stuff like this, of where we check out like content creators that I love watching and stuff like that.
So I am inside Mexia, former Mexia, and I don't smell it.
He went
well,
there?
Sort of. Okay, so update. I didn't really smell anything. They cleaned it up pretty well. Maybe my smell just sucks. I don't know, but it smells like a normal store to me. I had to do it. Had to do a smell test.
I had a low quality this whole time, chat. Sorry about that.
And
I mean, it was like a VHS video pretty much.
Dude, I've been teasing this for way too damn long. But anyway,
dude, Nexpo, hey, bro. I know you've been creating the content for a long ass time, bro. You guys don't understand how many little vlog things I have. Like, look, he kept talking there, didn't even use the footage, bro. I don't know if he put it on Patreon or something like that. There's so much shit I have like that, chat. You guys saw earlier, I like accidentally played something. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? I don't even remember what this is. I'm pretty sure I ain't even put that out, chat. Man, what is this?
Okay, so I've summoned you here today because I want to fill you in on something that I've been building in complete secret. It's a type of project that I've literally wanted to do since I started this channel. I can't say exactly what it is just yet, but I will be uploading a brand new type of video on March 5th that you will not want to miss.
That's
For the past
Siberia
couple of years now, my
Strangers
upload
Unsolved
schedule has
Mystery.
slowed down quite a bit, and paradoxically, I've been wanting to bring you guys more mysteries to chew on. I've been doing a lot of building and restructuring behind the scenes, and finally, on March 5th, we'll be able to kick this plan into motion and bring my vision to life. Again, I can't share exactly what it is just yet, but if you do some digging, you just might find it early. Seriously, thank you all so much for being here all these years. We're coming up on 8 years of Nexpo now, and it still blows my mind every day that so many of you watch my content.
8 years,
Truly,
brother.
from the bottom of my heart, thank you. When it comes to this new project, so much love, passion, stress, nerves, literally everything has gone into this. I am equal parts nervous and excited for you to see it. I truly hope you like it as much as I've enjoyed building it. A new chapter of Nexpo is upon us. And so, with that, I'll see you on the 5th. Thank you all so much again for watching.
Hell yeah.
I love you all. And good night.
Nexpo's great, man. Nexpo makes W content for real, chat. Shout outs to Nexpo. Like I said, he has another video here. That's the one he was probably talking about here. The podcast reveal. Pretty much he has a whole podcast of where he like tells these like campfire stories. And this one has like an animation to it. I don't know if all of them are going to have animations in the future. I doubt it because I think he said that he's going to try to do it weekly or something like that. So I doubt he's got like a weekly situation going on with animations every single week. That'd be insane. But I mean, maybe I don't know. Content creation is a hell of a drug, right? So yeah, shout outs to Nexpo, man. Shout outs, man. What we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna hop on some Rivals of Aether 2. I haven't talked about Rivals of Aether 2 in a little minute. It's time to hit the rodeo back. Hit the rodeo back. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the rodeo. Nick Crowley. That's the other YouTube's Darkest Channel 7. We should watch that. A month ago? Ooh, we should watch that. We should watch that. Explaining why Monster Hunter Wilds succeeded and the Veil Guard failed. That guy's kind of funny. That guy's hella funny. All right, chat. So, yeah, let's get on some Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether had an update, and yeah, it's time. It's time, chat. Let's get on it. Let me get myself some background music, and then we're gonna talk about that that update from Rivals of Aether 2. Rivals of Aether. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys have been here with me for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate all the love and support that you guys show. You guys are absolutely awesome. Let me play some background music. I think I pick this one every time. Let's do Get Lit. Okay, chat. Rivals of Aether 2 had a pretty big update. My boy Keenan said he's been enjoying it, and I want to give it a consideration. I stopped playing Rivals of Aether 2. I began to chill out on it because I was getting like too invested, I would say, in playing Rivals of Aether 2. Rivals of Aether 1, I had a lot of fun in Rivals of Aether 1, and so playing Rivals of Aether 1 was just, every time I turned on, it was fun. It was enjoyable, and I had a great time. But Rivals of Aether 2 has been a bit different. I've been actually trying to get better and perform a bit with Fleet, and it just don't feel right, man. Like, this game in general, I talked to you guys about the struggles and all of the stuff. It's like, da 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 da. But they've added a lot of cool things into Rivals of Aether. Like, they've added this thing, this like whole entire training mode from the melee side of things. There's this melee mod called Slippy, and it's like Project 2022. I don't remember the Uncle Slap or something like that. I don't remember all the names for these mods, but essentially there's a melee mod. You play melee on PC, and you can do a lot of like technical training inside of Melee. And so we're going to check out some of those modes today, and then we also might play a little bit of multiplayer as well. Okay, might queue up against some people, so we're going to do that. But first, let's look at the update. Right, let's look at the things that have changed balance wise. Right, we'll talk about we'll do the stage stuff ourselves and look at it, but we're going to talk about the balance updates. Okay, general, I usually don't care about general too much, so I'm just going to skip over to it and go to character specific changes. Okay, so read what they say here. Zetterburn is getting some small changes that reduce active frames on his powerful down air and allow him to keep some momentum when using a grounded neutral special. Okay, so you're gonna be sliding around with his shine a little bit more. Down air active frames got reduced by 1. Doesn't change that much. This makes the required slightly more precise timing to land. That's good. The recovery frames were increased by 1 to leave a total move duration unchanged. Okay, cool, fair enough. Grounded neutral air neutral special will no longer stop horizontal movement. This allows him to keep a little bit of his velocity while running neutral special instead of stopping immediately in place. I wonder if this pertains through wave dash as well, because then that just means his wave shine will be a little bit better, I think. So he'll be able to combo like on slip and slide, but I don't play Zetter. Shout outs to him. I hope that's fine for him. He's been a great character since the last few changes, so whatever. Rastar has a lot of changes here. Rastar's new slipstream is getting removed. Rastar's new slipstream was getting removed a little too easy, so we're making it take some extra effort to get rid of. We're also changing the way his dash attack and forward air function, as they were a bit over centralizing for how versatile they were. Okay. Slipstream will no longer go on cooldown when Rastar goes into a light or medium hit stun. This means that it will take a stronger hit or a grab to get rid of it. Okay, cool. I'm cool with it. I don't know about the medium, but yeah, that means that you can't just nick them and knock away the slipstream. Okay. Weight reduction. All right, cool. That is what it is. Dash attack recovery and dash attack aerial recovery. This move is a bit too rewarding in both scenarios. Okay. Dash attack late hit and dash attack hit knockback all got reduced, it looks like. This reduces the reward if Rastar gets a hit from the late dash attack, since it would too often combo into his most powerful finisher, up special. That's fair. Okay, I like that. Neutral air 1 innermost hitbox knockback angle has been changed dramatically. Jesus, 32 to 65. This allows Rastar to use the inner and the outermost in different scenarios with varying levels of reward based on his momentum. Generally, the inner hit will link better with no momentum, while the outer will link better with forward momentum. Hopefully this helps Perp. Perp was having troubles with his neutral air, and hopefully this helps Perp land combos from neutral air better. Forward air inner knockback has been decreased. This move has a little too much kill power for how large and quick it is when deep off stage. Now it should lean more into the identity of a combo move. The angle was changed in combination with the following change to make the inner and outermost hits more distinct. Fair enough. Fair outer hitbox. Okay, that's just what they talked about earlier. This makes the outer hit a true sour spot, forcing Rastar to hit the inner hitbox in order to carry opponents off stage with repeated forward air change. Good. Get up special multi hitbox angle. This lowers the angle. This lower angle should help prevent opponents from falling out before the final hit. Okay, dope. Doesn't seem too crazy. Crag. He just got bug fixes. I'm not reading bug fixes. Fleet. Forward tilt innermost hitbox moved inward, more inward. Fleet's getting a small change to prevent her forward tilt from whiffing at close range. I don't think I ever really experienced this. This prevents it from whiffing against low opponents right next to her due to the move's forward lunge. So this used to be it. This is it now. Don't look much different to me. Oh, I see it. I see it. The gap between these two. I see it. I see it now, chat room. Yep. Cool. Lost a little range though. Cool. I'm cool with it regardless. That's it. Okay, Fleet's the same. Maple. Maple is getting a few knockback numbers shifted. Okay. Around to be weaker at lower percents and stronger at higher percents, with forward tilt also getting a new sour spot at close range. Okay. Her dash speed is also being increased, which was heavily affected by last patch's dash acceleration changes. Okay. Dash speed goes up. With this change, her dash speeds in the last patch, Maple's dash became noticeably slower, reducing the impact of what was supposed to be her greatest strength. With this change, she's now just slightly slower than before. Okay, that's fair. Forward tilt. This reduces the knockback until around 100%, making it slightly worse at boxing your opponents at lower percents. This is the Plup special. That man Plup will stick that arm out, man. So I wonder how he's going to adjust to this, if this is going to change his gameplay at all. The Genesis champion, right? Up air, multi-hits, doesn't matter. Down strong knockback. This reduces the knockback around 115, making it slightly worse at putting opponents far off stage at mid percent. And this is down strong. Okay, that's dope. Up special, 2 sour spot hit stun multiplier. This makes it less likely for Maple to get a combo after clipping an edge guarding opponent while recovering. Okay, I'm with it. Fuck Maple. Let's see Claren. This is the one that my boy Keenan is happy about. Keenan was super happy about Maple or Claren. Claren is getting a lot of her tipper hitboxes cleaned up, which should make her feel less frustrating to fight. She's also getting some changes to help consistency on her neutral and get up special. Jab middle sour spot hitbox radius increased slightly and moved forward. Okay. This reduces the tipper range of this move. Good. Fuck this move. You should actually have to tip her in order to hit with her. Like, come on, man. Down tilt, middle, and tipper hitboxes adjusted to not reach as far down forward. This change makes recovering against this move at the ledge a bit more lenient. I'm with it. Fuck that down tilt at the ledge, man. Literally Marth from Melee bullshit, okay? That's the only place where that down tilt felt like Marth, okay? Forward strong hitbox is cleaned up. This is to prevent some situations where the tipper will register at unexpected spacings, such as when the opponent was above and behind Claren, or the first active frame, or directly in front of her at a very specific spacings on the second active frame. This is to reduce the downward range of her forward strong at the ledge. This is great. Fuck you being able to forward strong me when I'm trying to grab the ledge, when the grabbing of the ledge is so bad in this game. Yeah, that's a big reduce. That line is literally, it's covering that line. Here is not even over the line. That's crazy good. Boom. The tilt is whatever, I guess. I like how they've added these hitbox pictures for comparison now. That's really good. Nair, ASD, whatever. Both forward air hit, backward tipper range reduce. This reduces the frequency of reverse tippers from this move. Good. Fuck it. Should never have a move. It should never have a tipper at the back of her. Yeah, you shouldn't be tipping people behind you. Back air now has a new sour spot. This prevents old tippers or odd tippers where the opponent was directly below Claren. Yeah, fuck that. If it's not the intended direction of the attack, you shouldn't be able to tipper me. Up air prevents the tipper from hitting the opponent far below Claren. Exactly. Same thing as back air and up air. Yep, I'm with it. Up throw has increased startup. Up special, tipper knockback. Small increase to the kill power of this move for her up special. Okay. Get up speed boost and ground friction increased. Overall movement distance is effectively unchanged, but Claren will reach max distance much sooner, preventing some situations where the move would whiff when it looked like it should hit. Okay. Get up special's innermost sour spot. This prevents the move from whiffing when used too close to the opponent, which would have been more common with the newly increased speed boost. Okay, sure, that's fine. And a bug fix. Keenan says his character feels a lot better to fight against, so I'll trust him. I'm with it. Fuck Claren. Loxodon. Loxo don't. Literally just has one change. You will lose all molten charge if down special is interrupted. This adds commitment to using its extremely high reward move. I wish more moves like that. They thought about this like with more moves in the game. A high commitment or a highly rewarding move should have extreme commitment. They don't take that stance with smash attacks, but whatever. All right, I'll take it where we can get it. Loxodon was pretty fine though. Not like he was too annoying, but I just hate, you know, you mess up once, characters take your whole stock. Orcane got a lot of changes. This is pretty cool. Orcane's neutral air has been a bit of a do everything move. Excuse me, chat. Sorry. Do a bit of everything move. So we're making it a little more committal to throw out and building up some other options to help vary his gameplay. His rarely seen empowered forward special is also getting a change that should give it some potential for off stage use. That's stupid. Oh, forward special. I see. Okay. Neutral air. This move was heavily over centralizing, so yeah, they made it have additional landing lag and additional recovery. I'm down for this. The last time I played, I think I fought a very annoying Orcane, and I was like, yo, this is annoying. He's just neutral airing me all over the place. And it can kill, which is stupid annoying. Back air sweet spot. This move was often a little too powerful at low percents, especially because it has a built-in ambiguous mix-up with the sour spot. This new knockback will be stronger, starting around 100%, so it will be extremely powerful at kill percents. That's good. I think that all moves should work like this in general when you want the move to kill. Like, I wish more like Fleet's back air, I feel like Fleet's back air works like this. You get hit around the kill percents with Fleet's back air, you explode. You get hit anywhere else, you get sent, but you don't die. And I wish our up air worked that way. Previously, the puddle strong attack increased. This is an empowered down strong. Previously, the puddle's strong attack increased the damage by 5%, while down strong only increased about 2%. This is generalization, or to bring it together with the other moves. Down strong knockback, slightly reduction to this extremely powerful fast moves kill power. Down strong knockback, yeah, down smash is very powerful. Empowered forward special no longer goes into special whiff on special fall on whiff. This reduces the risk of using this move against off-stage opponents. Pretty cool. Guess I can give you some travel distance. Maybe you can maintain momentum and stuff and be like pretty slippery with that. Forward throw knockback, slight power increase to this positioning throw. Okay. Slight increase to the reward of landing a grab on a puddle. Okay. This throw basically is basically another strong attack. So we want to increase the damage by 5%. Forward throw. Okay. Word. Forge burn. This is the one that everybody's been talking about. People have been going crazy because Cake's been dominating with this character. So let's see. Forge burn down air was huge, safe, powerful, and we're toning it down to increase the counterplay against it and reduce the frequency and unexpected reverse hits. We're also increasing the knockdown or the cooldown when an opponent destroys his clone to reward them overcoming his deception. Yep, that's what type of character this character is. A deception ass character. If you got good fundamentals and very good deceptive skills, you'll play Force Burn well. That's the only way Force Burn works. So forward air knockback angle helps the opponents escape more frequently when DIing out. Cool. Down air front hit angle. Down air spike hit damage. Okay. This increases the advantage on shields. That's pretty all right. Whatever. Down air. Oh, decreases. Makes it easier. That's great. Down air spike hitbox. Very slight decrease to the spike power at higher percents. Yeah, fuck that character. Down air innermost hitbox removed. The most innermost hitbox shifted forward. This reduces the chance of reverse hits on early active frames. Okay. That's cool. I'm with it. Clone cooldown increased by 1 entire second. That's pretty good. Edelus, this character needs changes, man. People say that this character is not too good. Edelus dash attack is getting a significant speed boost, which will allow you to be more aggressive with it, while opening up new combo routes. He also is getting some shield damage buffs and new ice armor interaction with down throw. Okay. Horizontal jump speed. All right. Is decreased. Okay. Max horizontal speed while dash attacking is 18. Moved up 1. This makes jumping during dash attack better than just normal jump from dash. Huh. I wonder what the difference was. I don't play him, so I don't get it. Neutral special damage. Damage felt too low for such a slow, heavy attack. Yeah, that's right. At 15, it definitely should be more for a slow, heavy ass attack like that. You get hit. Like, I probably will hate getting hit by it, but like, you get hit, you deserve to take some damage, right? After the damage increase, it felt it dealt on shield 45 shield damage. Change brings it down to 30, which is actually an increase from the previous patch's 20. Okay. Falling and landing hits of down special can now both hit an opponent's shield. Okay. This greatly increases the shield damage inflicted by this move, since it previously would only hit shields with one of the two hitboxes. Okay. Special pummel now freezes shields when shielded. What? This makes it more dangerous to shield, incentivizing your opponent to go for a more punishable defense option like roll or spot up. What? I'm special breaking against this dude every fucking time. Fuck this character. These jabs have relatively low end lag for how large they are. Okay, so he just made his jabs worse. That's good. Damn, this man got a book. Dash attack speed boost. Dash attack ground friction when not on ice. Dash attack recovery window can be jump canceled during the first 10 frames. This prevents situations where late jump cancel input would be ignored and the move's active frame just barely ignored. Okay. Slight boost to the kill power of the Force Strong to compensate for the upward knockback angle and inconsistent linking. Okay, that's pretty cool. Down throw now has a unique knockback when armored. Okay. Edelus will now have normal friction when the knockdown start and parry stun in the knockdown start and parry stun states. Okay, cool. And that's all the changes, chat. Pretty simple changes. Pretty not too crazy. They ain't go too wild. They ain't do anything to Rano or a couple other characters that you didn't see here. And a couple of them, like Crag, didn't get changed. You just got bug fixes, right? And Fleet, I would dare say that she didn't really get changed. So yeah, let's get in here and try out this new special mode. And then after that, we're going to we've been here for like 3 whole entire hours, chat. So we're gonna probably sit back and relax and then just have a good time with you guys by playing some games. Might turn on Tunic and step up to the table and all that stuff and whatnot. And you guys can come chill. So let's stop this music real quick and let's load up some rivals. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while this comes up. You guys refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks, get some water. It's time. Let me show you what time it is on Rivals of Aether, chat. Come on. This controller.
it a powerful enemy? Someone who steals your thunder? Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes? Zeggerberg. Rono. Raster. Crag. Fleet. Maple. Clary. Loxodont. Orkay. Or is it just a reflection of what you truly desire? Forsberg. What is a rival? It's a chance to prove yourself.
Chat, give me a couple seconds. Gotta help D get this out the groceries out the car. And we're gonna be back to some Rabel. Boom, boom, boom. Dang. That sounded crazy. All right, chat. Log in. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. We're playing some Rivals. So in Rivals, they have added some things, chat. They got trials, I believe. So target test is the thing that you think of from Smash Brothers. If you ever play Smash Brothers, you go around and you break the targets. Our break is this thing similar to, I mentioned this mod called Uncle Punch from Melee. The Melee mod Uncle Punch thing. And that's what this is. This is actually pretty dope. Edge guard training is pretty cool. You're pretty much training the edge guard people. So let's start off with target test, chat. This is a character we know. We know some flat. We're gonna go in there with flat. We're gonna try out target test, okay? I do not know how to hit that one down bottom, dude. That's crazy over there. Maybe make that the last one. Oh, these are ledges. Nowhere near fastest time ever or anything crazy like that, but that's pretty much target test. I don't know if they have different stages or whatever that they queue up, but nope, just this one. Ooh, you can make it back up. Okay. Come on now. I want a neutral air. Okay. We'll try one more run, see if we can do a little faster. 32 seconds is what we got. Let's see if we can get a little faster. I'm dead. If you die, you lose. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try to see if we can beat it one more time and get a little bit faster. Okay, you made that. Dude. "22 seconds. We shaved off 10 seconds. Obviously, more time could be shaved off entirely and stuff like that. But yeah, that's target test. Let's do eye guard training because I think eye break training is the funnest one. We're gonna be edge guarding. You choose the character you're gonna edge guard with, and the CPU is who against. Let's try Claren because I hate Claren's edge guard or edge guarding Claren. Let's do it on just PS2 basic ass stage. Okay. Okay, that was good. Failed. Okay. Okay, failed. Damn. Damn. They come back so quick, chat. And then why do they count them touching, even though they could be in lag? I guess it probably is their first actable frame. Yeah, it looks like their first actable frame. Okay. See, this is they come back so fast. It's actually kind of hard. Hold on. Oh, I did it the wrong way, chat. That was my fault. All right, here we go, chat. I messed up. All right, we're gonna ignore that one and this one. All right, cool. Here we go. Damn, chat. See, this is hard. I tried. See, this is the character I hate edgeguarding the most. Man. What's up, bro? Except for the blatantly obvious edge guards, like it's so hard to stop this character. I tried, chat. I was trying to ledge hog. Damn. That one's it. That's an edge guard. Damn. I killed myself. And then they still made it back. Jesus. See, this is very good training, chat. That was a fail on me there. Oh, man. Ignore this one. Damn, they got back. I tried, chat. Jesus. I was trying to neutralize. It's so hard when you're not the one knocking them away. So you don't have the advantage building portion of damn. 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 See, this is hard, chat. See, I'll have to sit down and actually practice this, and this will help me for real. Like, so you could tell that even though this is like, I think it's a little too fast, I do think they need to slow this down and give you like the knockback portion of it, so you get the advantage of the knockback or whatever hit that knocked them off the stage like that. so it can simulate it a bit better, essentially. Damn. I did it the wrong way, chat. And I also need to air dodge instead of just thinking up B. Like that, chat. That should be me, chat. And so that's another thing that this will be good for. You see? That's why I suck at edge guarding this character. I jumped too far forward, chat. Dang, I tried, chat. Damn. And they should count the edge guard. Like, I'm cool with it, like, being that way. Like, they want it to be the actual edge guard. But they should count the edge guard done if they step foot on stage and they're able to be actionable on stage levels of actionable. Because if you're at the ledge, I know it's like ledge guarding, and I talked about this before, but like I still count like hanging from the ledge as being not actionable. Damn, I hate that move, chat. Why did they count that? That thing just SD. Had nothing to do with me. Damn it. I should have air dodged up. That was my fault. Good stuff. Appreciate it, Bubba. Damn. See, that shouldn't count. Anyway, I got some work to do on that one, I think. All right, and so now let's go to the one that's called Eye Break, which is like Uncle Punch. We going with Fleet. And now essentially what this is that there's going to be a ball that you don't want to hit the ground. And once you start hitting it, this helps you practice being there, using your movement to make sure you get to the right spot to hit stuff. And you can do challenges and stuff like that to make it to where you only hit with a certain aerial. Like I think Fox players would do like back air challenges. That counts. See, that's messed up. That shouldn't count. And you're doing as many hits as you can in a certain amount of time too. So I got a 38 score with Fleet. Let's try only back airs this one, chat. Let's try only back airs this one. Hey, Hey, what's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? Oops, messed up. Oh, that counted as 2. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no, that was 4 there. I don't know why I did that, chat. Oh, wow. Messed up my pivot. We got a 38 score again. Or that was the best score, I guess, that I got. All right. So, yeah. It's pretty fun. Pretty cool modes. I like that they added these cool modes into the game. It's like cool to have these nice modes that help people practice and get better at the game in certain ways and certain things without you thinking of it that way, but you're thinking in a way of trying to get a cool high score. So it gives you something outside, or to think of outside of a, hey, I'm training to do this thing. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right, let's queue up for one match, and then after that we'll play onesers. And then after that, we're gonna do something else. I love these changes in rivals. Of course, I think they need to, like, you know, snuffle these things up a little bit, but pretty cool. If I'm able to even find a person, Jesus. There we go. All right, again, we're gonna play one match. We're super rusty. I'm really waiting for that next character, Olympia, that comes out on like the 28th or something like that. 20th. And I want to play her. But yeah, we're gonna play some Tunic after this, I think. And then we'll play Tunic for like an hour, and then we'll probably relax for the rest of the night. I'll probably get off stream and hop on some Monster Hunter and play. Striking a stage. Sure, Delta. All right, let me sit up. I gotta sit up, chat. I'm a bit rusty, chat. I'm a bit rusty, chat. Bear with me. I died off a neutral air from the side of the stage, chat. Getting the motion back in my fingers a teeny bit, chat. Getting the motion back a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit, chat. I don't know if I'm gonna keep myself freshened up on the game. I might just be like, whatever, and stop playing until New Girl comes out, like I said. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Really don't like airship or the air armada. Oh, I tried. Oops. Oops, didn't hold up, chat. I don't want this. Why didn't that come out? Ooh, good shit. Oh no. I wanted the ledge, Chad. I wanted the ledge. Down smash. Got it there. Oops. That's it. He tried. He was trying. He was trying, chat. He tried to hold on. We took it from him. We took them points and we up out of here. We up out of here, okay? We up out of here. We took them points and we up out of here, chat. That was a good game. Hey. Hey. That's what I like to call we keeping those. He's not a bad player. He needs to keep working, you know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. If he losing the rusty old me. All right, chat. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna step up to the table, come through, chill, rock with me. If you want to talk and chat, talk about some of the things that we talked on Stram, it's up to you guys. And your boy's about to wind back and chill. I think I'm gonna turn on some Tunic and play some Tunic. I appreciate you guys for being here. You guys have been here with me for 3.5 hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome, okay? Where is Tunic? Tunic. We're going to play some Tunic. Let me grab some water, though. Water. Obsolete. It's time for Tunic, chat. Time for Tunic. We're gonna beat the game. We're deep into Tunic. We're trying to figure out what the hell the golden path is. We're doing some stuff and things. You know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of stuff, you know. We got all our stuff back. We're strong in the spirit world that we're in now. We got this weird crown thing. We're trying to follow this golden path. I hope that the golden path is not find all these fairies, but page 49 they said. You see here? Take your rightful place, share your wisdom. This golden path, clearing the game or seeking an end. You see? Holy Cross. 49, the golden path. It says here, follow the golden path. I don't know what the hell this means. The door in the mountains is on the same page as follow the golden path. There's no 1 on this page. I don't get none of this. But all I know is this is the fairy springs. Yeah. Like if I go up to the fairy springs, let's go. That's the Bose. You just gotta go up behind the waterfall. Water. Right here. I think I have 2 of these things. Yep, 2. And we have, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, it's 5. It's 20 fairies. And that says 100%. Is this the 100% the game? Yeah, use the power of the Holy Cross to traverse the golden path. What the fuck is the golden path, man? But yeah, I got more golden path stuff to find and I don't know where the fuck it is. Like there is a place inside of the eastern forest that I can't figure out how the hell to get to. Oh wait, what? Is that how you get over here? Hold up. Oh wait. Forgot you can't go in the eastern forest that way. Wait a second, chat. Didn't I do something inside of the other place, like open that teleporter and never go to it? As I do this stuff, I'm starting to remember. Oh, it's me. I've been wondering after all years you like me. You. If Devontae or someone comes up to the table to chill for a bit, I'll play some Hearthstone instead of playing this. But that's what we doing for a little bit. The West Garden. In the one this is the one I activated, but I couldn't get to. What's supposed to be over here? I also don't think I fully explored this place yet. So yeah, if you go this way, you can only get to that portion that I don't know what the fuck it does. And then the eastern vault, not the eastern vault. It's like a east forest somewhere, right? Oh yeah, it's over there in the corner. This place has like a one of those statues, bitch. Hose. Everybody was biting. Hey, yippee-yi-yo. Everybody was having a ball. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? Oh, I'm here. You missed our little episode of watching Nexpo, your favorite channel. Or second favorite channel, after mine. We watched Disturbing Videos, or Disturbing Lost Media Volume 3. Yeah, that's to the hero statue. Hey, what's good, Trey? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? How you guys doing today? You guys enjoying this fine moon day? No, I'm here. You guys missed watching Nexpo though. We watched Nexpo earlier this morning. Here I come, I am sinning man. There's somewhere you can go down like a ladder or something that I'm missing. He's over here working on content for your buzziness, your bussiness. Fair enough. Sometimes it be like that. I do that stuff too. Get lost in the work, in the work. This is just that, yeah, door. You can't climb back up there. What's in here again? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there's the ladder. This. I don't know what the rest of this slab is. Let's try this. Down, left, or down, right, up, left, up, left. Down, right, up, left, up, left. step back. Down, right, up, left. Is that what I'm pressing? Down, right, up. Left, up, right. Left, up, right. Yeah, I don't think it's that, chat. Let's try it backwards. Right, up, left. Up, right, down. Let's try it. Right, up, left. Up, right, down. Up, right, down. No, that didn't make any sense. To be up first. Nope. What if it's this? None of these start with down. Because it looks like it starts with down, chat. Down, right, up, left. It's just the end I gotta figure out. I think it's down, right, up, left, and then something. Like, I also don't know what the hell this means. Because it's not this. This one was up, left, or up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right. Okay, let's try this one since it's a big one. Up, right, down, left, down, right, up. Nope. Let's try it one more time. Up. Down, right, down, or left, down. Excuse me. Up, down. Oh. Wait. I never noticed that up at top over there. Maybe it's down, left, down, left, down, left, up, up. Left, up, right. Wait, that's just literally the Holy Cross sound. Or, yeah, that's literally just the Holy Cross door. I'm tripping. Damn, chat, what is this one? I don't think I've been around that cathedral enough, to be honest with you, chat. I would imagine that the broken pieces have to be around here somewhere, chat. That's one of the secret chests for the thingies. Yeah, this is just a teleport over. And I want to beat this game so we can be done, chat, to be honest with you. There's no golden in this forest area. Do I have a map for this forest area yet? To East Forest. I don't think so. Burr, it's chilly. You're in the mountains, question mark. Hero's grave, Holy Cross. Behind the house. I've already done that one. Something in the room. I think I've done that one. The fairies, question mark. Page 22. There's something on page 22. What is this? Is this 3D glasses or some sort, chat? How do I... Why does that do that? Why am I able to do this? You can even turn the book like this. Why? Why are you able to do this? Oh, I can't turn the book anymore. What just happened? Oh, I was pressing it the wrong way, chat. What does that say? Didn't we read? We've read this in English before. Let's do it again, chat. Maybe now that we know more. Full English translation of the instruction booklet. Now that we know more, let's see if this will get us anywhere, okay? We don't have these pages. We have this page, okay? We already got this. Hey, wait, what? Let's press my arrow key. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, yo. Don't do this to me. We closing it out, chat. We're trying that again. Fuck your ads, bro. Okay. So what do we ask about? This here. Who is this? Whose is this? Wait, what? Adjust settings to customize your play experience. Unknown. Money. Harder quests. Wait, what? Wait, is there a save data I don't recognize? Hold on, chat. Let me save. Oh, what's back here? Ooh, a free treasure chest. I'm with it. Potion. At all? You know, another thing I could do is I could try to locate the fairy in this area. Maybe that'll have something to do. What's the fairy locator spell real quick before I do this? Don't worry, it's on this page back here, chat. It's not hard to find. It's up, left, up, right, down, right. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Oh. It literally just punched me here. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Let's go save. I think it's map based as well. So like in that overworld area, I think I've done everything. And so it won't show anything up there. Let's try it up here too. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Where did it just go, chat? Up, left, up, right, down, right. Oh, that's going to the lower forest where I've been. Okay. So it is map based, but entirely map based. All right, let's save real quick and look at the save data thing that it's talking about. Load game. It's only me. This is me. This is literally my file. Wait, what? Oh wait, yeah. These are, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where did this come from? Unknown. Wait, what? What is going on, chat? This file doesn't even have all the pages. Wait, what if this is that thing, chat? Hold on. Let me try to remember these. Let's try to remember these directions, chat. Hold on. This is where we started, right? Oh. Hold on. This is where we started. So it's, hold on. Y'all know what's up, chat? Wait. That book page. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I remember. It's one of the final pages, the memo page. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm on to something. My brain is ticking. My puzzle brain is ticking. This. Up, right, down, upside down. All right, this is the page I'm going to be looking at over here as well, chat. All right. I think it's this, chat. Hold on, wait, what? I can't. Fuck. What just happened? Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Okay, cool. So, yep, we go this way. There's no down. Oop. All right, I guess I'm tripping then. Let's just follow the path and see what happens. And break the chest to say that we've been this way. Wait. What? This is a repeating path, chat. Yeah, this is a repeating path. Okay. Maybe this is the thing for the... I'm gonna try that, chat. I'm gonna try that, okay? So let's try it like this. So, I believe the code is up, obviously. Hold on, let me get my notepad out, chat. Yeah, we got plenty of... We got this, one thing written down from last Monday. Delete. Let's make a new one. All right. So it's going to be up. We got left. Up. Right. Right. Anytime we see that, that means press it again, right? Up. Left. Up. And that's it. That's the code. So maybe let's see if we press it here. Up, left, up, right, up, left, up. Let's go to the end and see if we type it in here. If not, we're going back to that statue and trying to type that in. Okay, this is the end. Up, left, up, right, up, left, up. Nothing. Okay. This one, right? What's that? What's that hourglass? I got it on my first file, but I don't have an hourglass on this file. What's that hourglass, chat? Hold on, let's go back to this file. What does this do? Oh, slow down time. Oh. Okay. Anyway. Where the hell did I get that hourglass from? Okay, let's go, chat. Let's try it. Let's try it over here. That was crazy. But here's my number. So call me, maybe. I think I already tried to do something over here. All right, chat. Let's try it here. Up, left, up, right, up, left, up. Maybe I did it too fast. Up, left, up, right, up, left, up. Oh, Not it. All right. Up. Left. Up. Right. Right. Up. Left. Up. Oh. That ain't it. What the hell does this go to? All right. Back to the drawing board, chat. No idea what that means, okay? No idea what the hell that meant. We're going to continue reading, okay? So we were here. Whose is this? So I got some code that I don't know what the fuck it goes to. Adjust your settings to customize your play experience. Unknown. Why is it named that, though? E-H-N-E. Or E-H-N-O. Oh, E-H-N-N-O-H-N. I don't get it. This is money. This is unknown. Harder quest. I haven't seen this. Lost, see page 28. That's fine. These are fine. These are fine. This is fine. Yep, this is fine. This is perfectly fine as well, chat. Holy Cross is more than a mere item. Pilgrims to the shore are stripped of this world's power. See page 41. It says, offer these mementos and share a delusion of power. The hair hungers for reminders of the corporal world. As the shore bleeds of one's falsehoods, and as the shore bleeds one of falsehood and memories. So we're giving these to them for them to give us fake power in the other world. And then once we get over to the other side, which we are now, we have to bring the power over. Okay. Raises defense when you're in peril. Quaffed potions restore MP instead of HP. Okay. Foes. Oh, this is how I got those hearts to drop. Let's see. Okay. Sneak, sneak, sneak. folks notice you less. There are plenty more cards. What they all do is a secret. Okay. Yeah, I figured that this is granting you more slots. But to whom are you giving payment? Choose wisely, Ruin Seeker. Cards grant a powerful blah blah blah. Open inventory. Choose a slide. Choose a card to memorize. Okay. I entered the temple, but it was empty. Now what? Here's where the Ruin Seeker would place 3 keys. Where are the keys? You can't find any without prayer. Try page 24. How do I get to the ruin told? Traverse the far shore with the gate and a prayer. Yeah, I can't get to the ruin told right now. What is the secret of the golden path? Look at the stars and page 49. Is this a message? Is it left, up, right, down, or excuse me, I'm stupid. It's left, up, left, or left, up, right, left, up, right, left, up, right, left, up, right. I think that's a type in. Is it? Let's try it. What does that do? Left, up, right. Nope, it's not one. Look at the stars. How do we look at the stars? Checkpoint says dead. It must see to the core. Look for nearby symbol. Old burying grounds is too hard. Why? It's a place of despair. Only ghosts may enter. Yeah, okay. So let's go to this next page. What's up with the door to the mountains? All clues you seek are here in this place. How do you defeat the hare? Gather relics from the hero's grave. How do I open these doors? Seek the Holy Cross. That's where the Holy Cross is. Or no, that's where that door is. How can I go back to how things were? Perhaps there is a way. Maybe this is all a dream. Inside of the house. Oh, if I lay in the bed. Behind the waterfall. Do you know the fairies? Where's the next piece of the puzzle? Every page has a secret, even this one. How do I truly escape? Share your wisdom and break the cycle. I found a treasure. Can I see them all? Yes, there is a place. Oh, somewhere by the house. Hold on real quick. Let's go. First, let's go by the house. It says, how do I go back to the way it was? And it said something about that bed. It's a 22. Oops. I didn't want to be here. Let's go back to that bed, chat. Here we go. That did absolutely nothing. Wait, what? Okay. So this is a dream world, chat. This isn't even a real world. This world's fake. Yep. If I go to sleep, I transport between each of the worlds. Okay. Dope, 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 dope. And these doors that I did, I don't remember anything being in here, chat. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Where did it go? Up, left, up, right, down, right. This way? So I gotta go up and over. All right, I'm about to start following these things, chat. Oh wait, it told me something was down here, right? Something was down here by the house. There was like that one spot that was like a circle of stuff across here, but it didn't do anything. Oh. What the hell does that say, man? I think they even had names when I first picked them up. Bitch ass game. Come on, man. Okay. So we're learning a lot, chat. Sure, we're cheating, but it's okay. Fuck it. Okay. What was I trying to do? Oh, let's save real quick. Oops. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Can I not do it in here? Up, left, up, right, down, right. Right here? I already did this. Huh. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe I type in the code. Let's see. It's down, right, up, left, up, right. No? Huh. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this code. The new one that I got. Let me see. Up, right, up, right, right, up, right, up. Oh. Oh, maybe it's this stuff on the ground. Up. All right, let's see. Up, left, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right, down, right, up, left. I think it's that. It's this thing on the ground, chat. Just can't get it right. Where does it start is the question. I'd assume it starts from here. right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left. That's it. We did it. Hell yeah. Another one. We got another fairy, chat. Hell yeah. Yep. We did it. Ain't nothing else around. Does that mean, hold on, let's look at the book. Hold on. There's a part that has the markers. The sealed temple. We got it. There's an X mark on it. Oh, whoops. What up? Up, down, right, down. Is that it? Am I tripping? Up, left, up, right, down, right. Oh, I'm sorry. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Beating ass. Okay. Up, right, down, right. This. What's here? Fortress. Wait. Okay. Ah. That's what this is. So that's the start. It's up, right, down, right, down. I don't get it. Hold on. How does it go through the flowers, though? Oh, I see it, chat. All right, so up, we did it. Hell yeah. Another fairy. Which one is this? Okay, one. All right. Wait. The actual ladder? I'm confused. Okay, this one has stumped me. What is the name of this one? I don't understand. Got his ass. Okay, chat. All right, chat. Oh yeah, that's in that area again. We've already been over there. 11:56. Right here. I don't. All right. Up. I don't get it. Ah, I see it. There it is. We did it. It's another one, chat. Hey, we getting them like clockwork now, chat. I don't even know what this leads to. Still no confirmation. All right. Still no confirmation, chat. No idea. No idea what's going on, chat. Look at that over there. That also seems like a piece of the one that broke. It's like so many golden pieces just sitting around that I don't understand. Just one there was someplace over here I couldn't get to. It was like, oh, I can't go out there. Oh, this is regular. tore up. Oh, I think it's over here. No. Oh, the flowers. Where do I start? This one. This one's weird. There's something in here? From a big flower. Maybe from the tree? 1, 2. Or maybe that's 3. Yeah, maybe that's 3. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1. What is 1? I don't understand this. Yeah, this one I don't get. Yeah, I couldn't get over here. This is where I couldn't. Wait, okay. Is any flower setup like this important? Oh, whoops. Up, right, up, oh. It just goes back over to that one. Alright, cool. Just making sure. Cool. Ooh. More health, chat. I think that's how. Yep. Oh, it's up here. Couldn't get up here before. Wait. Oh, I guess it just counts in that other place, in that other world. Okay. Dope. Oh, yeah. Forgot there's something over there. I wasn't able to go to, huh? Now I should be able to. Oh, I don't need to run around. Make sure I get over there. Over here. Wait, I did this already just now, didn't I? Yeah, this is that. Yeah, that area. And I can't figure out why these are so close together. Like what these mean. These are obviously different because there's no direction to these. Down, down. Up. Right, down. Right, up. Yeah, they don't. I don't get it. There's some science to that one that is escaping me. You can attack and telly, chat. Attack and telly. Got their ass. Where that boss was. And then this just leads to okay. I think I've been to every area though, outside of just going to fight the final boss and figuring out this golden path shit is complicated, bro. How do they expect anyone to just figure this shit out? I guess let me continue reading the book, huh? Spread your knowledge was what it said in order to end the cycle or whatever. And so that's the same thing it says here. Share your wisdom. Use the power of the Holy Cross to traverse the golden path. But what is all of the golden path, Chad? Huh. Chat, it's 12 o'clock. Your boy's confuzzled. I don't think there's any other or any spot that I haven't gone, even in this regular world. Oh yeah, let's finish looking at the book real quick, and then after that we're probably gonna call it chat. And I'm gonna play some Monster Hunter and then end off my night period, right? Okay, so we got that page. We understand this page. These are the different places so you can get your thing in the other world. I'll just say door to the mountains. Do you know the secret way? Go to the door in the mountains and check behind it. The secret way to the monastery? Is that what it's saying? I think that's what it's saying. I think it's saying the secret way to the monastery. That's the way that you get to that. I get it. Yeah. That's the hint to the thing. Yeah. Okay. This is how you pray. Try new cards. Today is a rainy day, so don't hoard valuable tools. Rewards await those who use liberally. Extra bombs for some reason. You must like using them. Yeah, it says use your items. Okay. Check the map. You are here. Someone has made maps for you. There are secrets hidden in them, so look closely. Whatever. Fairies. To the west, great palace are gardens. Many paths are broken, but there is a way. Yeah, that was me teleporting. The magic dagger, already got that. The freeze frozen ice. Oh, this is fine. I don't know what this is. Let's go check this old house real quick because it has like a note there. Secret note there or something. And I don't get that. I thought I did everything at the house. Let's try the Holy Cross. Down. Hold up. Messed up. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's keep reading the instruction booklet. And like I said, after finish this, we're going to probably be out for now. Flooded layer beneath the surface filled with monsters. Walking in the water will slow you, but also some foes. Watch out what lies below. I don't even know how to get over here still, chat. And what does it mean by each page has a secret? We defeated that already. This is talking about the library in the sky. We've done this already. I don't have a clue what this means. Like, have I ever seen notes? Like musical notes? And then this chicken. That's the weird thing about the chicken. I made it everywhere pretty much in here. At door, rotate it around the axis and partially summon a discrete being. Wait, what? It says Holy Cross in here. Why is there no translation of this portion? Oh, here it is. Page. Stop being crazy. Oh, thank you, sir. Here it is. You may have sought the secrets of this world drawn by the great power. The librarian has learned so much, including powerful sorcery. He masks his home high above the clouds, waiting for foolish rune seekers to bring him more pages. Although powerful, his treasures are in his belief that the Holy Cross rests in the cathedral. He will never visit the far shore. Okay. He believes the Holy Cross is in the cathedral, which it is not. Okay. We've done all that. The zone is extremely dangerous and it's best left alone. Even if you're feeling brave, only ghosts are permitted to enter the inner grounds. Oh, this. The sound of chanting in the air is number 1. Okay. Filled a large chamber with the smell of incense is number 2. Okay. Shaft descends into blackness, activated by 10. It's number 3. I already did that. Doorway to the eastern rooms is 4. "4A is a group of friends covet the elixir." Can you get to this place during this time? Let's see. Hold on real quick. All right, for real, last thing, chat. Can I get over there? Where was the cathedral again? I think it's like down here, right? You can't go to the cathedral from the far shore, can you? Nope, that's the ruin of Toll, the quarry, the eastern vault, town ruins, the library, and that. And then the forest. Yeah. I don't think I was down here to get the cathedral. I think it's over yonder. Like over here. Yeah, over here. Oh, you can. What's D cooking? D, what you cooking? D, what you cooking? What you cooking? She's just making some ramen. Patrice was asking what you're cooking. You're fine. Oh. What is this? Is that a gun? Buddy has a gun. That's actually insane. Sounds good with a boiled egg. Yeah, noodles with a boiled egg is delicious. You're right about that. You're right about that. What's in the cathedral today? Oh wait, I don't think this does anything. I think this is just yeah, this is just the drop down portion. I can't go back up. Oh, you like it with hot sauce? I ain't putting no hot sauce in my noodles. You and I, Pam, and y'all hot sauce. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I get it. I get it. This. Ah, I can't freeze them. There has to be a way to go back to this place normally, though. Oh, down below. Y'all loves hot sauce just like Mom. Oh, really? He never told me that. Pretty cool. I had like a random... This is like a little while ago. Got like the most random of a Tabasco craving out of nowhere. Oh wait, this is that puzzle. To go to that chest. I already know it. I already did it. Man, Leads me back to the same. How the hell do I get on the ground? Hey, what up, Devante?
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
You said you did what now?
They came in to say hi before I vanished.
Oh, you about to die out?
Yeah.
Dang.
Didn't say anything on the stream. Was just lurking.
Lurk.
Yeah, man.
Lurk Nation is great. Ooh, I solved the puzzle. We did it, chat. Okay.
I was waiting for somebody to say something stupid and hit him with the band hammer out of nowhere. Someone did it.
Everybody was on point, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's good though. I mean, so we got a good tame community.
I missed this man. I got to push the ban button every second.
Oh Lord. You know, we haven't had a weird bot craze in a while.
Yeah, I know. Probably for the best.
True. You do Valentina. Oh, Valentina is a pretty nice hot sauce. You just got back to the house after a long day of pizza craft. Vanty?
I was doing lots of work today. Yeah. I couldn't just come home. I couldn't leave the money on the table.
That man said I couldn't put money on the table.
I couldn't leave money on the table.
Couldn't leave money on the table. I see. They came too equipped, huh? It was like, hey, we'll pay you if you deliver. Said deliver, we shall give you the goods. All right, chat. Let me get up off this goddamn game because I'm gonna keep looking for stuff and end up not finding anything. I can't remember how many fairies I found, but it's here in this book somewhere. But it's nowhere near enough. I have 5 fairies, or 6 fairies out of 20. So I don't know if that's the golden path. Chad, honestly, I think if I, like, from everything I've read, I think if I kill the final boss, it's going to be the bad ending and just going to reset the game and make me do everything again. But I think you have to go this golden path in order to get the air quotes true ending. So honestly, I'm gonna just look it up because I could do both either way and I don't care. And if I figure out that, yeah, it's the golden path and I figure out exactly what the entire fucking golden path pertains, if it's getting all 20 of these fairies, chat, we're gonna watch a video. But yeah, that is what it is. But I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the night. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. We've been here for 5 whole hours. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about damn, I forgot that quick. Keep your ear to the Discord, for real. I have a plan, but I need to look at my YouTube and actually search and remember exactly what it is. It's not Monster Hunter related, actually. We're going to be talking about something else, and then after that we'll hop into some games, chill and relax, and have a good Tuesday, as we always do. Okay, I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, guys. Wait, what's for lunch tomorrow? I need to figure out lunch tomorrow. Oh, and I also need to check my my delivery status, yeah.